get this going. Well, possibly it'll load up. Alright. Looks like we're up over there. Take a quick drink. Oh, oh I should have loaded up the stream, huh? Struggling today. It's very nice that there are rewards, but kind of block me from being able to do the things I need to do. Thank you, Twitch. Let's see. Open this. I'll make a new person. So this is obviously going to be heavily modded, as you can tell, as we're out in the middle of the void. But here's the thing. I'm going to be doing the survival thing, except this time, instead of doing the one life challenge, right, did not work out that well. Chasing coffee with pre-workout, not great. Oh, shit. Yeah. So the one life didn't work out too good. So this time, what we're going to be doing is attempting to do just a plain old survival run, where we just see just how long I can live for. I feel like this is not one of the presets I'm familiar with. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, go back, go back. Stop changing everything. We'll go with this man. This beautiful, handsome, thick lad. Head. We'll do a little bit of black. And add some beautiful scars to the man. He's quite weathered. We're going to try and make him look as Nordic as possible. Could have made this a little bit easier to manipulate with. Give him a thick old jaw. I'll be honest, we're probably never going to see this man again. Or this man's face, because I will not be playing in third person. Wow, they're all so bad. I guess that's the best. Yeah, that'd be fun. Come on. We'll get to the one that actually matters, which is this, the hair. Where's that thick, luscious beard at? There you go. There's our handsome lad. One hairstyle fucks it up. Absolutely, just one hairstyle fucks it up. That's just amazing. We'll name our boy Remus. You find yourself someplace unknown, somewhere outside space and time. Let's do... This is Plain of Lorkhan, where all things are born, including you. You will find an amount of gold on you with which to start your adventure. Fair enough. So there's going to be a few things. I've only messed around this once. I don't really know what all is here or how things work. But one thing that I did see that was kind of interesting to me was actually one you get to start. This really showcases how little I know about Skyrim, because here's the thing: I don't know what 90% of these locations are off the top of my head. Like, all right, I know where Falkreath is, and I can vaguely guess where the Burnt Caravan is. The Ritual Stone. But we're gonna go through here and we're gonna collect some stuff. You can reanimate a corpse. I think I'm okay. So one of the things I installed, like I don't know where Broken Limb Camp is, or that. One of the things I installed was that you can own and operate a farm and expand it, and like you can work on it and grow from there. So I thought it'd be fun if I could do. I guess we'll start going around with this. I thought it'd be fun if we did a basic farmer that turns adventurer. See how well that goes. And there's one of these that I saw. Was it this one? Magic is reduced 50 and regenerates 60% slower. Holy shit. So these are debuffs, and then on the other side are buffs. Outdoors during day, Magicka regenerates twice as fast. Indoors or during night, Magicka regenerates half as fast. Indoors is a big problem. Outside, that's a nice bonus, but indoors as well. Take 15% more physical damage. So there's this one. Where is it? It like lowers all your stats by 50. This one. Alright, Simple Commoner. Despite setbacks, this hero is determined to adventure. Reduce health, stamina, and magicka by 50. I have 4 perk shards. Fuck yeah. So we need an agent, a duplicitous hero hiding near equally in plain sight as in shadow. Buy price is 15% cheaper. Light has 40% less sneaking. Less effect on sneaking. So as you can see, like you get like little bonuses. So we're gonna do as a class, I think, what the fuck is a Witch Hunter? Witch Hunter delves in vile layers to root out the heresy within. Silver weapons do 10 extra damage against werewolves, undead, and vampires. Encrypts layers and hag raven nests. Magicka regenerates 40% faster. That sounds pretty fat. Crusader. Brutal fighter with a holy mission. Praise the sun. Nice little Dark Souls reference for us. Power attacks do 15% extra damage, while in Torchlight or Brighter take 20% less physical damage. And it stacks with like the little ball light. That sounds fat. Yeah, I was gonna take this. Do 10% extra damage with bows, recover 25% extra arrows. Which I guess compared to the other ones, I guess it's not really that impressive, is it? You got a monk. Found removal of armor for comfort and flexibility. Wearing no light or heavy armor, attacks do an extra 20% physical damage and stamina regenerates 30% faster. That'd be good for a mage. You got the bard, acrobat, open palm. With an empty right hand, attacks do 10 more physical damage. Otherwise, do 40% less physical. Jesus, these debuffs are like tough. Do 20% less physical damage to playable races. That's like everyone. Shouts can only be cast half as frequently. Maybe I should take that by default just because I have one apparently. Necromancer. Metamarco, Patima. To be a necromancer is put your name along the most feared in Tamriel. Can summon one extra creature. Conjuration levels up 20% faster and 10% less magic. Yeah, the mage. God damn, that was actually kind of fat. Regenerate magic at 30% faster. All magic. Battle mage. 2 pieces of heavy armor, gain 50 magic, and absorb 15% of hostile spell as magic. God damn. Regenerate magic 30% faster though. And they cost less to cast. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna take that one. I like that one. And now that I've read a lot of them, I think I'm gonna not take the archer. Because the archer sounds really fucking basic compared to some of these. I'm thinking Crusader. Crusader or Witch Hunter? Magic regenerates 40% faster. Or power attacks do 15% extra damage, while in Torchlight or Brighter, take 20% less physical damage. I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take that because if I remember last time I played, I was never not in light. And, oh, the factions. Yeah, see, this was the thing I didn't know. Factions can be used to give your character allegiances to unlikely actors. Beware. To the left are shrines you can interact with to join or leave factions that will. These will call you to be peaceful with some of Skyrim's foes, including some found within dungeons. May cause problems in your game. However, you want to do a unique playthrough as a Forsworn sympathizer, start as Orc Bloodkin, or even play Befriend the Falmer. This is how. Huh. Interesting. Should our humble farmer join any of them? He's not a Nord. What the fuck is a warlock? Join a warlock. There's a warlock faction in the game? What the hell is considered a warlock? I am taking all this. Forsworn. I don't know what Bloodkin is. They got the Falmer. The secret chest hidden behind stuff. Happily take this. Alright, so we got the basis of our character set down, I believe. Good old Mike the Liar. So now... Oh, you know what we don't have? My bad. We need to go and pick out a ritual stone. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to take the Lord's Stone. Since our character... I don't really want our character to level up too terribly fast. The tower. Automatically open expert or lower locks. No. I want the tower or the Lord or the steed. Not the tower. Sorry. I just read it. Blackreach. Like, I don't remember where the fuck Blackreach is. Do I really want the teleport there? No shit. The steed. I think that's carry weight. Cyrodiil border. I think that's where we're going to start at. We're going to start at the border of Cyrodiil. Resistant in both magic and physical damage. So we're going to take that, just kind of balance out our debuffs of 50 points for both health, stamina, and magic. Because holy fuck. And I guess we'll kick off at the border of Cyrodiil and start our timer. Let's see. Fatigue. I do like the idea of a bow. 22 damage. Especially effective against undead silver greatsword. You know what? We're going to take that. And we're going to take that. I don't have too many arrows for it, so I can't really, like, equip it. Alteration. Conjuration. I don't think I have conjuration spells, though, do I? Take that and that. Get us a little armor going. Drop that. Oh, there's a chest down there, though. Hold on. There might be extra loot for us. This is going to be the playthrough of if the main character, if the Dragonborn actually just managed to walk right into the Cyrodiil and not be accosted. Iverstead. You look weird. Kind of like blurred out. We got the good old solitude. Fuck yeah, I'll take some more. How to climb the vines. What matters most is to stay center focused, imagine your paws balancing atop the vine. What vines are you talking about? Are there climbable vines? Are you talking about these? That's actually really funny because you don't stay centered at all on that. You don't go down the center, you go off to the sides. You will absolutely fall through those. Rift Imperial Camp. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to climb that back up. Alright, I guess we're going all the way back around. I'm gonna walk into Cyrodiil. Just out of curiosity, what are these? Morvar Slayer and Morthal. Fuck no, I don't want to go to Morthal. Should I start somewhere weird just to make things more interesting? I have always started in Whiterun before. But here's the thing, even if I go somewhere else, I would just always want to go Secunda Hall. You know what, we'll go there because I don't know what the hell that is. I guess we'll go Stendarr. What the fuck is Secunda Hall? Where the fuck am I? Oh, so I can always just go back. I could take these? Where am I? Am I supposed to know where I'm at? I feel like I'm not supposed to really be here. If I'm being honest. What's outside of here? Oh, so we're still inside. This is like where you can collect all of your gear if you were trying to do a different playthrough. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Need something?
Our common man is just going to be coming in with some basic stuff. I don't want anything too
Need
extreme.
something?
I will give us a few potions to start off with, though. I mean, I can't just not take the free stuff. Ooh, hell yeah. Give me a crossbow. I'll absolutely take a crossbow. Are you kidding me? That's what will make our man special. He'll be using a crossbow. Fucking shiv. Anything else that I feel like would fit my character? No, I shan't. I shan't. I shall show restraint. Or stronghold. There's like one way up there. What do you think that is? Why is that one so special? What one is that? What makes that one so special? Why is it separated? Alright, I want to check that and then we'll finally begin. Our timer technically hasn't started yet. Damn, it would have been nice to start right then. 20 minutes exactly, so I know how much to take away. Knife point mine. So what's going on with that one? Why is that one so special? Shoot. things are not very easy to climb. I can't believe we made it all the way up here. What? I mean, it wasn't that difficult. I guess I haven't made it over just yet. Give me that. Yeah. Some other BS. The Thief Stone. The Thief Stone is all the way up here? What the hell? Is the Thief Stone that special in this person's eyes? Yeah. Well, there you go. There's our we started at exactly 0, 0, 0, our official time for our first run. We died before the clock began. Jesus. Alright, well, I don't need to go up there. This should be the Cyrodiil one, and I do actually have the stuff, right? Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use crossbow. Do the crossbows take arrows? No, they take bolts. Okay. We'll save that to the side. Yep, and begin the survival mode. We're at 22 minutes. That's what I'm gonna say. So thankfully, it seems like I get a little bit of a reprieve at the very start of the game for survival mode. Because naturally I'd be freezing to death right now, but oh well, maybe I spoke too soon. Alright, mission number 1. Get off the mountain as quickly as possible. Preferably without dying. Our main primary mission is going to be twofold. 1, get a house. 2, get food so we don't starve to death. I'm cold. Yep. Definitely priority 1, get off the mountain. They don't freeze to death. This is one of the things I was kind of worried about with the, you know, starting at a random location. I usually start in Whiterun because you're not dying the second you load in. So there's that. Snag this. I'm gonna collect everything. I'm gonna need so many health potions, it's not even gonna be funny. I can't remember if health potion... I'm hungry. Are you a bandit? Are you just like a dude? Well, listen.
Got something to say?
I guess not. Okay, I guess she's scared off the dragon. Thank you. Well, things that you don't see every day. Let's see, where am I at? I'm at 145, Jesus Christ. That's right, it lowers my carry weight by half. It halves my carry weight, I should say. So, we also can't carry that much. Problem is I should stop picking up the stuff. So this is the thing, I need a house so that way I can store all this stuff, because we won't be able to carry much of anything at all. I'll be able to carry like a weapon, maybe a secondary, and then some potions. Select potions of that. Maybe my armor. Maybe I might be able to carry some armor. So, the main goal of this, outside surviving, obviously, for as long as I can, is that I did download a bunch of fan-made missions that I want to go through, and one of them added in a whole new island, and I want to be able to go through that and explore and travel. So I want to play the game like normal. It's just I got to try my best not to die while also playing in survival mode. Hey, dog. Okay, bye, dog. Oh, you're with the hunter. What the hell are you hitting? Well, you don't mind if I just come on over here and go whoop, and take that, do you? No? Fantastic. Happy to hear it. I don't suppose you'd be interested in some, like, armor. No? Busy? Okay. Fantastic. I almost kind of want to travel with you for a moment. I don't remember this path at all. Where the hell does this go? Is this the path out from the cave? Like if you escape from Helgen? And we're already tired. Nice. I think this is. It's gotta be. Keeps the music. So I changed up the music. The music seems to keep alternating between notes of like Dark Souls, a little bit of like Lord of the Rings in there. Like right now, this sounds like a Dark Souls. Or am I just imagining it? Thinking of other games. Corundum. No pickaxe, sadly. I didn't manage to find one. In all my scouting. I should probably head that way. I don't think I could actually survive in a fight. Do I have any spells by chance? Oh, that's cool. I could just teleport there at any point. I'll favor that, and we'll favor that. Cool. Well, let's see if I can safely get down there. Oh, easy, easy, easy. I know we don't have too much of a health. Taking everything, you kidding me? Oh no, I'm overweight. By 8 pounds, Jesus. Okay, I definitely want to keep all that. I guess we don't need that. We'll toss it. Oh, gauntlets of archery though. Oh, I need that. Fuck yeah, I'm taking that too. Give me those fucking gloves. There you go. I guess I probably shouldn't have grabbed the, all the iron ingots, huh? Hunting bow. I guess I don't need that. Good. Nope. Just a arrow. Oh, arrows have weight, don't they? Yes. Yes, they do. Oh, dick. Tell you what we'll do. Start doing some of that. Start discovering some of these things. Yeah. Beautiful. freed up at least one pound. Oh, shit. Wow. One swing, stamina gone. Holy shit. Alrighty then. How do I use my favorites? Q. Get that up. Well. So we get one whole swing out of the greatsword before it's just gone. Yeah, it's not looking like combat's gonna be in our man's strong suit. Also, I have no idea where this farm is, so we're gonna have to travel around and try and find this fucking farm. That maybe I might be able to afford with exactly $0. Yeah. I'm sure that'll be fine. If anything, I need to go into town and sell some of the stuff and make room. I think I need money more so than anything at the moment. Shoot. There sounds like there's more wolves ahead. I hear them, but I don't seize them. Where art thou? Oh, there you are. Take some of these. Okay, well, you be good, I guess. Shit. One over. I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go fight things if I don't have to. I feel like that's a bad decision to make. Am I actually that hungry already? Holy shit. Oh, it doesn't even put a dent in it. Yeah, we need food. Bad. This is not gonna be good at all. Give me that. I need to stop grabbing shit. It's force of habit. I can't stop myself from grabbing stuff. I don't know what to tell you. At least we made it here. Alright. Let's do this. Make it from the wolf pelt and the fox pelt. We're gonna make 2 of those. The reason being, so I might be able to reinforce some of this. Iron corundum.
Ain't every day we get visitors from River.
Steel. Damn it, they all take steel except for the ones that are enchanted. Dick.
Whatever you looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I feel like going and trading with this man to get some money in the new areas within line of my character. Anything special here? Ooh. I wouldn't mind having that. Can I make that? No. Alright, let's stay focused. Let's get rid of some of the stuff that I don't need right away. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I should probably break these down at an enchanting table. I feel like that would be the correct thing to do. I mean, since I have them.
I see no. The grind, if you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Let's see, can I do Can I make that helmet? I can make iron plate armor. Okay, let's go with the boots, because I need that for sure.
That's some good armor you've put together.
And then we can do the armor. Oh, and then the helmet. Hell yeah. Got the whole set. Take that, that. I still can't take those, so.
You looking for a new blade? Blades, helmets,
Got one just chilling
pretty
on that
much
table
anything
over
to
there.
suit your needs.
Okay, I don't remember. Really? That gives more armor? Than that? Wow. Why? Do I have a buff for light armor or something? Okay. I mean, if it's better, it's better. I don't know how or why it's better, but it is. Isn't that odd? Well, that's a look, for sure. Alright, I guess let's try and make our way to Whiterun. What's my gear weight now? 147. So I haven't really gained that much carrying capacity. So let's try and make our way to Whiterun so I can break the weapons down and get the enchantment, just so I already have that. Plus, while we're there, we can trade that magic stuff that we picked up. Damn, that looks nice. Looks kind of washed out on the mini player I have, though. Looks good on mine, though. Yeah, so I think I did download a thing that's like Enhanced Darkness. I don't know if I reinstalled it or not. I kind of just went through my entire library and just every single aspect of mod I had, I just re-downloaded it. But I didn't go on Nexus. This is all through the Creation Hub. So whatever I had previously downloaded on there, I just reinstalled. If I remember correctly, shit that's dark, it do be dark. All right, it be a dark. So we're gonna need that light spell at some point, though. At the moment, it does look really washed out. The load distance is not set that far. What are those Imperials? I don't think we'll be involved with the war. Why can I not talk today? Hello, Imperial.
Imperial business.
Ooh,
Be
okay,
on your
I'm
way.
moving. Calm down. I don't think I will be helping them with the giant. I doubt I'll be there in time. How do you run in this game? Alt. It said the alt. How the fuck is it said the alt? Give me these.
Oh, well. Must have run off.
Alright. Yeah, let's just head into town. We can head into town. Alright, here's the thing. I want to go and collect all the stuff that's out here, right? But the problem is, I can't really do that because I don't have anywhere to put the shit.
By Eastmere, it's true. A jester, funny suit and all, just north by the Lorius farm.
God, he just...
Fool had a coffin in
Our
the
man
barn.
crosses and Cyrodiil immediately joins with the Dark Brotherhood. What what better way to make your mark on the new land than being a professional assassin? Oh, Jesus. Hello, kind sir. Apparently I'm
Halt.
cold here.
City's closed with the dragon. Fine,
Please let me in.
but we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Isn't it weird to lock down your gates? No one's allowed to enter, not while there's dragons about. What do you think is happening? Dragons
They say
disguised as
Helgen
me?
got hit
We'll
by a
pay
dragon.
whatever it takes.
One of
We
those
must have
horrors
more
comes here.
swords for the
We'll be
Imperial
ready.
soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane?
Let's just head up there and go break this stuff down.
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's spell.
Before I over encumber myself. That was a very cold nose on my arm.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter.
Okay.
I breathe now.
Kinda gotta love the way. I wish that Bethesda would just embrace what they truly are, which is they're just a framework. They should sell their games at half value and just be like, here's the framework for everyone else to put on their mods and stories. Just go ahead and essentially pull an Arma. I feel like that's what the next step of Bethesda that they need to be, is just like an Arma thing. They make the base game and they'll have updates and stuff, but they are not gonna be, you know, really pushing the games that much. At least not the rate that they're going. Keeping that. We don't need that. Let's see. Let's do conjuration, alteration, destruction, restoration. I guess we'll keep that. I'm still holding on to foot wraps, apparently. No, where are we at? 107. Not great. Not terrible, but not great. Yeah, restore stamina. No, it's these and the blue, right? Doesn't have any blue? Oh yeah, there we go. Give it all. Hell yeah.
We shall inherit both heavens and earth, and we, not the elves or their toadies, will rule.
They're toadies?
Skyrim.
What the
I
fuck
know
is
your father's
toadies?
honor is important to you.
What up,
We
William?
can't afford it.
Yeah, that sounds about your fate. You know, not even like a good final stand or anything. You fall down the stairs trying to get that fucking bag of rice up. 5 pound bag of rice, snap your knees, make you tumble down the stairs.
Welcome to Balthor's General Goods. Welcome indeed.
Oh god, that's great, dude.
Everything's for...
That's great.
Take a look.
It comes full circle when I'm telling you about all those stories of the people just violently shaking anytime they go to grab some fucking rice. It goes for full circle. Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna say it. Full ass halberd. Oh, that's cool. I'm actually scrolling through shit on the side. Yeah, that's cool. Sure, that won't cause a problem later. Just accidentally end the stream. Oh, good lord. Cause you's a bitch. Cause you is a hoe. Yeah, I'm gonna need that bag. You know what? 247. I could probably take that. 247 is this.
Dude,
You want to ban healing on survival. I could probably turn them back on. There we go. You know what? There you go. There's a gift. There's some homeless boots for you. Let me see if I can turn that back on. Let's see. F5, just in case something bad happens. Control Alt Delete. Task Manager. And let's see. Do. Where do I go for that shit again? 'Cause I fucking forget. Viewer rewards. Is it under just rewards? No. Hey, apparently if you buy a sub, you get 3 months of Nitro for Discord. That's weird. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Should I be mean and make it 5K? I'm gonna turn both of those on. You know what? I'm gonna make it. Well, if I can't change the price, or else it'll actually end the stream. So I better not do that. No, it's at the 5K. I can't change the price because if I press the button for 5, it'll end the stream. So it's stuck. It's just stuck like that. Yeah. That's a shame. Well, I guess while I'm over here, I guess I might as well go ahead and move this. Since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and, you know, fucking time you out. You know, just go ahead and get that out of the way. Alright. You talking about like in the game? Our man...
please do look around.
Our man's quite
Sure, I
hideous,
have
I'm not
something
gonna
you'll
lie.
want.
Since we're just starting out. Apparently, the scale armor is somehow better than the full iron plate armor. No idea how that works out. So, going for the stats here. That's what you get. Yeah, because I made an iron plate set, and it was like, oh yeah, it turns out that's worse. Like, okay. If you say so, game. Oh, I just love that. I'm just scrolling through shit in the background. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is, but I've had the largest issue with games locking down my freaking keyboard.
I assure you, I'm
Like my
prepared to
mouse and
make
keys. It does the same thing with Sandstorm Insurgency. I'll be doing shit in Sandstorm, and then it'll just be like in the background. I'll see stuff being clicked. Be like, damn, this computer's getting real laggy. What happened? Look over to the side, got three games of Total War going. Like, yeah, that'll do it. Dude, by the way, Total War. So like, I keep track of games that max out my I did actually, but that's besides the point. I keep track of games that max out my GPU on like medium graphics because usually that means that the game's not balanced correctly, but it could also mean that like my GPU's finally getting a little bit outdated. I have a 3060, so it really shouldn't be yet. I mean, I might not be able to play Ultra on everything, but damn. And there's only 2 games that do that. One is Darktide, and the second one is Arma the Reforger. Like Arma, just because it had so much shit to load in. But here's the thing: the Warhammer Total War, when I was playing it, it didn't max out my GPU, but it had that motherfucker working, and I mean working. It heated up the whole room. Like I could use that as a space heater. It's like 50 degrees outside when I was playing originally, and it heated it up to about 68 inside the room. Like I left to go on a run, came back, and I opened up the door. It felt like a sauna. I was like, Jesus Christ! I could hear the engine, just like the computer fans, just sound like a full bore engine, just going like Jesus Christ. I had to open up the door to let the room cool down. Thing was putting in some work. Alright, so our objective is to 1, not starve to death, but 2, we need to find a house with which to store everything. Yeah. Well, I kind of forgot about it because I've had my AC unit, and like I bought an independent AC unit to put in this room for that reason. Having against fighting Skaven. Random bodyguard. Okay. Dude, if I could figure out how to reliably play that game, I would stream it. You know, I've almost debated the idea of like, oh, I should stream it, and then like people can watch me suffer trying to learn this game. But I'll be honest, I don't think it'd be that enjoyable, because essentially about every 5 minutes you'd be like, you just see me go fuck, and then reload the save again, and then try again. Total War has the biggest issue in my opinion of steamrolling. I don't know what it is, but at the very start of the game, some factions just get so far ahead that they just completely obliterate everything. Like, I'll be in my nice little corner of the map. I started playing as Tzeentch, right? I'll be down here in this corner of the map, and then I'll wipe out one faction, move on to the second faction, wipe it out, and I'm like, I'm progressing at a solid rate. Next thing I know, off to my left, it's like, you've been declared war on. I'm like, oh, what's their power level? They're the 3rd most powerful nation in the game. And then just completely just steamrolled me. It's like, how the fuck did you get there in like 15 turns? How do you have this many units? What are you doing over there? It's just crazy. I wouldn't mind fighting against this Skaven though. I hate to say it, but they kind of locked out the majority of the factions. Nice horse you got there, sir. No, I do not have that installed. Stop that. I do not have Saints and Seducers installed. I purposely did not install it. I don't know why you're giving me that mission. You joke, but that is kind of true. Alright, well, didn't even know that was an attack that I could do. The faction that always steamrolls me is the lizard guys. And the lizard guys, like, their main units are just giant T-Rexes. So I'll be like, oh, I have my nice little magic archers and my little guys. Like, oh, they're cool. I can kind of swarm a little bit. You know, I can hit them with a barrage, and then we go full melee. And then it's just like T-Rex just obliterates everything, just steamrolls right on through them like they're not shit. Like, okay, cool. I like this game. It's fun. I did debate on loading up XCOM 2 just for a day, just to fucking suffer. Lose my mind. No, they have dinosaurs. I didn't say that they were fucking. Come on, William, get your mind out of the gutter. What the hell's wrong with you? Sick bastard. Yeah, I don't think we can fuck with the giant. What's my carry weight? 150. Yeah, I guess that'll be fun. I downloaded something called True Aim. I don't know what that necessarily does. Okay. I guess I shot low. I haven't really used a bow in a long time. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Being berated by the 4-foot wild monk over there. You really want to start talking shit about bows again? Hey, so I was doing this thing, right? How's it cut? Because if I remember, the monks be having some stylish bowl cuts.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it. No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
No more! I yield! I yield! Won't leave here alive.
I really don't want to be involved in this if I don't have to. So, I was doing this funny research, right? I was essentially looking up...
past just now. Great. Thanks. Bastard stole
Get him,
from me.
champ.
I'll catch him though.
I was doing this thing where I looked up... Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Did you see that? I had health and then go... What fucking kind of shit is that? Well. Alright. I guess you got like a critical ice move on me. That's cool, game. Alright, starting the timer over at an hour. Nice. Yeah, it's not nice being just your simple farmer out here. I was doing this thing where I was typing up each country and then I was looking up the top 10 of their most impressive like things, like inventions that or like discoveries. Do you know what comes up if you look up Japan's like in the list of top 10 biggest inventions throughout time? Do you know what comes up? I almost want you to look it up and just see what comes up on your end. I want you to read off your top 10. Don't change it. Don't change it. But I just want to know, like, it comes up as number 1. The number 1 invention that Japan has made. And I just want to know if it shows up the same way for you. Because I can't make that shit up. If it was easier to bring stuff over into the screen, I would. But sadly, Skyrim isn't optimized for, you know, like, clicking off the game. Go figure.
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. The United Empire is
We will
bent
not be
forever.
finding the farm today, apparently. We're gonna have to do some level ups. Oh, didn't I actually level up? Oh, I can only do it when I go to sleep, that's right. I have 42 health, that's it. That's all I have. Jesus Christ, I got some shit stats. The number 1 thing that came up for me on 3 different sites was rice cooker. I shit you not. It said rice cooker, #1 invention of Japan, on 3 different sites. It's funny because they'll have rice cooker #1, and then below it it'll be like, yeah, they also invented VHS and DVDs and stuff like that. It's like, really, rice cooker #1, huh? Okay. Yeah. The thing that started this is I was looking up the India's inventions. I was like, what was India invented in time? And I gotta tell you, I call in their greatest inventions into question. I got some questions about their greatest inventions, because some of them sound sketchy. I don't really like the way some of them sound. It sounds like they're stealing some shit. God, maybe I do need to pull that over. Alright, well, I'm going to go into Whiterun, and then I'll pull over the thing. And we'll go through country's greatest inventions. I'll show you what shows up on my end. I don't want to misquote it. There is something that was like they said that India invented cellular phones or something like that. Cell phones? Or, no, wireless communication is what they said. They said they invented wireless communication. Which sounds questionable at best. I'm not saying that they did invent that. I'm saying how the article was written. It makes it sound questionable. I need to go to bed before my man dies. One of the other things that said India invented was shampoo. Yeah, we're gonna be putting that shit in some help. That down there. And we're gonna do health potions. I told you, dude, it sounds questionable. I'll pull it over. We'll go through it. I don't have to find some background music. Everybody just posed and ready for me? Alright. F5.
I wondered.
Alright. Let me pull this shit over. Let's go through it. Do 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 boo 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 do do ba da da da. Alright. Let's see. India. Let's see. Greatest. Well, I'll go ahead and pull it up. So I have greatest inventions. Alright. Let's do screen cap. One of the other things I need to do is actually do, I need some background music here. Cue up Spotify. Move. Jesus Christ. Fucking work with me here. Hell yeah. That actually sounds great. Where's my intranet? The intranets. Oh, it's randomly got muted. Properties. Spotify. How's that? Does that sound right? All right. I don't think you invented. All right. So actually, if that came up as nuclear weapons for you, then I think that's essentially how this thing. I want to go over this list because one, I feel like the list of top 10s not that great. I feel like they could have organized this one a little bit better. So we're kicking off. First things first. Buttons. 2000 BCE. Indus Valley Civilization. So I want to go ahead and just preface this. I feel like if this was the case, that it'd be like America saying that they invented, like corn or some shit. It was like, no. The civilization that was there at the dawn of time and made some stuff, and then we came in after. I feel like this is kind of a little bit of a cop-out to be like, yeah, in 2000 BCE, some buttons were made, as India's doing. Like, was India fucking around then? I don't think so. Come on now. Like, I don't know. Second, you got chess, which I love how short of a fucking blurb there is for chess. There's not even a photo to go with it. And it's just like, yeah, greatest invention, number 2, chess. And then third for the inventions, pioneering university. What? What do you mean? The massive university flourished as early as 700 BC. Had 300 lecture halls, a library. $700. Let's see. Ancient Greek dates. When was Greece around? 1200 BC to around 600 AD. Because the Greeks were known to be, like the teachers. Greeks invented a whole bunch of stuff, like mathematics. I believe some forms of writing. And then they condensed it. And then that's why Rome took them over. All Romans were taught by Greek professors. It is very, very loosely worded that way. All right, just give me some leeway with that. So you're talking 1200 BC, 700 BC. You didn't invent shit. Come on now. Just because you had a university doesn't mean that you invented universities. All right. The idea of teaching was been around for a while. I feel like this is just like the first incident of, in a way, modern. I was about to say, I was about to say maybe this was the first place that didn't have a religious basis. It was an important Vedic / Hindu and Buddhist center of learning. Yeah, you call those churches in the fucking Western society, but whatever. Fine. If you say so. Then you got the ruler and scale from 1500 BCE. Their excavated remains demonstrate remarkable accuracy of decimal subdivisions. What do you mean by that? No. What does it mean by that? If I took a ruler and I put smack 0.5 in the middle of it, it'd be pretty fucking accurate. Like, accuracy of decimal subdivisions, to what extent? Are we talking like 0.1? 0.01? What do you mean? How accurate are we talking? Let's see. Ruler. 2650 BC. The first ruler. It doesn't even say where. What date did it say? It says 1500 BC. It says 2600. What? Alright, so with your how do you know? Well, alright, so it says, in the past, humans have used body parts as a way to measure distances or objects, for example, a hand or a foot. The first noted ruler in history, however, dates back to 2650 BC. Okay. Alright, where? Maybe I should ask where. Where was it? Iraq. Okay. Well, I guess in a way, I guess it's close to India. Where ruler created when? It answered it, didn't it? Fucking answered it. Leave me alone. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so you know what the next question is? Indian ruler. Indian first ruler. I need a photo of this shit. I did not say emperor. And no, you're not allowed to know my location. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ah! Alright, it thinks I'm saying ruler as in king. Okay. What are we talking about here? It's 15.847 inches long. Okay. That's a really odd measurement, but alright. God damn it. Can I get a photo of this thing? I gotta see this shit. God damn it. It's not going to show me what I fucking want. Google is absolutely garbage at showing me what I actually want to look. Isn't it weird that they keep doing this though? Have yielded one such ruler calibrated to about 1/16th of an inch. Which 1/16th of an inch is a measurement on American rulers. So it's I don't know. I call this in the questions. Something's funky with it. Then you got the shampoo, which this is another one where I said it just seems weird. The roots of shampoo trace back to Mughal era in 1762, which really isn't that long ago. Like that's really not that long ago. It consisted of herbs and oils and was used to give therapeutic head massages. Even before that, around early 1500s, used pulp of soap berries combined with herbs and hibiscus flowers to strengthen and polish the hair. Well, alright, so here's the thing that I first picked up on. It says shampoo, which means soap meant for the hair. They're not the first ones to invent soap, and they're not the first ones to invent bathing. They're just the first ones to invent, like, special hair soap, I guess? Again, questionable on top 10 inventions of all time. I call this questionable. Oh yeah, also on their top 10s inventions of all time, snakes and ladders. You see how weird this fucking list is? See how weird this is? Like, okay, you got... They outlawed that some time ago. Just quadratic system and decimal system. Decimal system was invented by Hindu mathematicians in India between the 1st and 6th centuries AD. Big gap there, but alright. Hindu Arabic numeral system. It was first introduced to Europeans by Arabs. Okay. It acquired a system from Hindus earlier. Both quadratic system and decimal system originated and developed in India and have been mentioned in whatever that is. Oh, see, this is one of the other one. Cataract surgery. 3rd century CE. Which I like that they switched between BC and AD, and now they're using CE. So halfway through this article, they're like, we're going to start putting CE now. Indian physician Sushruta pioneered cataract surgery using a curved needle that first loosened the lens and then pushed the cataract to the back of the eye. Ugh. 3rd century, dude. He used warm butter to soak the eyes and place bandages until healed. You got fucking butter in your eye? Are you kidding me, dude? Greek scientists visited India to get operated and at the same time learned the technique. Sushruta has managed numerous eye conditions with at times very limited diagnostic aids. Dude, I gotta know what the success rate of just whipping out a fucking needle, jamming it in the eye, and then coating the eye with butter is. I gotta know what that success rate is. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. What do you mean this? Surgery using a curved needle that first loosened the lens. What lens? What are they talking about with that? Like the whole fucking outer part of your eye? It's not a lens. It's not like a fucking eye lens. What exactly are they pushing? What up, Calf? We're looking up India's greatest inventions of all time. Their top 10. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Islands. Alright, see, this is what I was talking about, right? Oh, we got sidetracked. Skyrim's still there. It's still there. We just got sidetracked real quick. Alright, so this is what I was talking about. That's the lens. What do you mean you push that to the back of the eye? How are you doing that? Wait, instead of a cataract, what are you gonna do? You fucking blind? What pushing it back where? See, like this. Like, where are you putting that lens at? What do you mean back in the eye? Where is it going? I don't understand this. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what I was thinking of when I read that. Like, what do you mean you pushed it to the back of the eye? Like, you just said it so casually. Like, what are you pushing it back where? Be like, don't worry, you got some problems with your brains. We just pushed it back in the skull. Like, we pushed it back where? Further back where? It kind of takes up most of it. What are you talking about? Yeah, we just pushed that front lobe to the back. Called it good. What do you mean? All right, what was that thing called? Physician Shastra. Success rate. I gotta know, dude. Success rate of cataract surgery procedure used by the Indian physician Shastra was roughly 30%, as it resulted in blindness in about 70% of cases. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 30% success rate with 70% chance of blindness. And they're bold enough to say that they claimed that? That's something they invented. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. No, that's just some dude jamming needles in people's eyes. That's what that is. Apparently they made flush toilets. Innovation showcase expertise in hydraulic engineering. Every house at that time had a private squat type toilet that could be flushed by simply dumping water into it. Okay, calm down over there. What do you mean? What? I mean, yeah, this right? Wait, that sounds like the same thing, just with extra steps. What the fuck are you talking about? And then you got candied sugar, which never mind. Alright, so you see what I was talking about? I started reading these, and I'm calling it into question. Alright, you know, we're jumping into the next one. Hold on a second. No, let me unmute that. There you go. Ads over. The concept of zero is it one of their. All right. I always call this into question. The idea of zero. I feel like I've heard this so many times. I don't think that's that hard of a thing to understand. This is smart people trying to conceptualize basic human functions. That's what this is. Like, oh, I never thought of the idea of nothing before. Like, I guarantee, before I even read this, I guarantee what they're going to say is that they were the first ones to put the numerical zero there instead of it having nothing. Developed skill of counting, trading of materials and ideas was prevalent activity. Okay, calm down. It was like that for everyone. Many records of exchange of mathematical ideas between the two civilizations. Even though Greece is credited with the contribution, some opinions on the concept of zero, the world of maths, revolutionized by ancient Indians in 500 CE. Okay. Come on. The expression ka for zero. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Is that it's not the idea of zero, it's that they put something there in the place of zero. Fuck off. Connoting the idea of an empty circle. Fuck off. You didn't come up with zero. Fuck off with that. Plastic surgery and facial reconstruction. Do you think this is going to be another incident of fucking Shushta over there just jamming needles and shit? Alright, take your bets. Do you think that the date for plastic surgery and facial reconstruction is going to be Let's say before the 1500s or after it. Yeah, for real. First thing I'm going to say, I'm going to go ahead and guess. I'm going to go ahead and guess. You're going to hit before? All right, I got to take after then. Let's see. As old as 4,000 years ago. The theory of reconstructive surgery. Records of the time retell the story of Shiva, a supreme Hindu deity, replacing the head of his dead human son Ganesh with the face of an elephant baby. We need to tighten up this definition of discovery. All right, we need to tighten this up because this is a stretch for me. This is a stretch. Just because you talked about it in your fairy tale books over there, that does not mean that you came up with the idea of facial reconstruction. What the fuck is this thing on about? It better come back around and be like, and then so and so with that idea created their own firm and started making facial reconstructive surgery. What? It is. It's the same dude. It's the same dude. It's the cataract guy again. I fucking called it by accident. Also, to say this, then gathered all these learnings. No. You didn't gather all these learnings. No, you did not. Including information about plastic surgery. No, you did not. What do you mean gathered it? Gathered it from who? I thought you were saying you made it. You're talking about from the story of the guy putting an elephant head on his child? Is that what you're saying? You gathered that story? Does that have important information about plastic surgery? A section of the famous 4-part religious text, yeah. He describes the surgery of rhinoplasty in great detail, with steps as informative as using the patient's cheek or forehead flap to reconstruct a person's nose. You're telling me that some guy, just some dude, wrote down detailed surgical notes in 400 AD. It says, well, 4th century. What was that, 300 AD? 4th century India, and just detailed it out, but then never did it. Like, he didn't have the tech or the skills to do it. And then we found those notes today and started using them. That's what this is implying, and I got some questions, dude. I don't know about that. Either this document or this thing is written so fucking poorly that it sounds like he's just pulling it out of his ass from a fucking story from one of their gods, or this guy legitimately did some stuff back then, and I don't know, dude. Somebody fucked up somewhere in that. Somebody fucked up with that. I don't know if it's the article writer or if there's someone's trying to take some credit that they didn't get. All right, I don't know about that. There they are again with the Indus Valley people. Chess, originally 4 players. Okay. You know what that sounds like to me, William? That sounds like a different game. 4-player chess sounds like a different game in my mind, but hey, what do I know? This infant Indian invention of chess had 64 squares, and unlike its present counterpart, was played by 4 people instead of 2. Each player had 8 pieces, 4 pawns, a king, a bishop, a knight, and a rook. Alternatively, in the place of a 6-faced dice, an oblong one was used. Now, I don't play chess. What the fuck is a dice used for in chess? Because this is written as if everyone uses a 6-faced dice. What? Alternatively, in place of a 6-faced... What the fuck is a dice used for in chess? Am I going crazy over here? What? I gotta turn on my AC unit, dude. I'm getting heated. I gotta turn that on. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, instead of the Gringle Bop, I used the Happer Snap. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? In addition, the players facing each other were allied, and the 2 teams were formed based on opposing directions of their seating positions. I don't know. I feel like that's a stretch. This is making it sound like the idea that they came up with was there's a board with squares on it and then there's pieces. I don't know. I'm wondering how you turn how do you turn your character sideways? In chess, do you just like... I'm gonna go ahead and say, in general understanding, chess is attributed to have first been mentioned in the Puranas, a collection of 18 religious texts. What is with India and this religious stuff? You know how crazy that is? Dude, just imagine like you're reading the Bible and it just like quotes Halo. Like, you know how wild that is? It just have a quote from a game in it. Be unto man like that of Master Chief. You're like, what? It's just this ancient fucking book. It's not too late. We could make that. We could add that in somewhere. Alright. Right off the bat, I'm calling in huge questions with that. Ancient Indian inventions, cotton, natural fibers, and cultivation. Alright. Here's the thing, William. Here's the thing. There is a way that I would actually accept this, which is if you cultivate something long enough and it goes into the form of, kind of like how people cultivate bananas, where it changes from their wild version to the new version. If it's saying that they did that, I will accept it. I don't know what the natural version of cotton is, so we'll see. But if it's just like they harvested it first, I'm calling BS. If they specially selected the cotton seeds to be where it's usable, all right. With another achievement under its belt in the long list of Indian inventions. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Indus Valley civilization again. Started growing cotton. Yeah. Indian cotton to be woven in winds. Yeah, alright, so it's just saying that they grew it first. Which... I don't know. I kind of feel like, if you're talking about ancient civilizations, you know, 5th or 4th millennium BCE, you're kind of working with whatever naturally grows there. Like, it's not like the Native Americans had a chance at growing cotton. Like, they just didn't have access to it. I feel like it's true for, like, 90% of civilizations. Like, if you just didn't have access to it back then, it's not like you had the option. It's a stretch to say that because they grew it in a place that was already naturally growing, that you invented it. I don't know. A little bit of a stretch. Invention of cotton. I don't think that whoever wrote this understands that that was a plant. You know, if you reworded this and said that they invented, instead of like cultivation, if instead they said that they were the first ones to make cotton clothing, like a fabric, cotton fabric, I gotcha. Cool. Again, at least you're discovering something with it instead of it just being a plant that you grow. I wonder if it's just the article that's written so fucking shittily. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the article, dude. It's gotta be. If you reword about half this, I think I wouldn't have any issues with it. But just the way that this article is written, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, see, like, alright. Hold on. Colonial desire for trade of cotton fabrics was the driving factor behind British imperialism in the 17th century India. Hence the chakra, cotton spinning wheel, and plain cotton cloth. Yeah, okay, whatever. Weird thing tossed in there, but sure. Oh, they invented yoga. See, it's like this. Alright, you got yoga. Okay. Okay. Connection of mind and body. I don't know about that. I don't know. You're stepping on... I accept them making yoga, but I don't know if I accept the connection of mind and body. Is it going to say, like, Buddhism was founded there? So therefore they invented it? Sanskrit. Sanskrit? Indo-Aryan language. What the fuck is Indo-Aryan? What the hell are you about to send me on? A group of people in their language. Oh, thanks. Indo-Aryan. What the hell? Indian subcontinent. Who migrated from Central Asia to South Asia. What the fuck is... What does that even mean? They were a branch of Indo-Iranians. What the fuck are...
Some people...
Goddamn AI. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, give me that. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's saying that they were up here and then they moved down. Okay. Alright. Ranging from the noun chariot, union body with God. You see? to the union of the body with God. It is the 3rd century BCE. We see the god of death makes the comparison of the body and intellect to the rider in the chariot. Okay. Free foundations of yoga. It's like it's not. It's giving me all the wrong information, right? Let's see. Youngest brother of Pandavas, Panda Boy over there, is made privy to the 3 foundations of yoga. Now, when you say the 3 foundations of yoga, and you're saying that you made yoga, you know what I'm expecting? Poses. I'm expecting guidance into how you're manipulating your body into accomplishing whatever. And instead it says, the importance of the physiology of the human body. Okay. The connection of individual to the supreme being, and components of the mind and body. What the fuck does that... What are you even saying with that? Are you saying that the foundations of yoga is just these notions? What? Buddhist and Jain schools of philosophical thought also embody the yogic theory in the later years. Yeah, you know... Oh, shit. The wrong music. Unmute it. Alright. Yoga theory has been immortalized in some core principles that influence our understanding concept in this day and age. It employed all forms of human philosophy, cognition, perception, divine, and supernatural knowing. Supernatural knowledge and consciousness. Come again? What? What is this? 2 stances on the modern popularized practice of yoga stop it from being incorporated everywhere for the global good. The elitist Christian yoga what the fuck? Bro! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh! And off the cliff we go, ladies and gentlemen. Off the cliff we go. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh god. Whew. 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 Alrighty. You ever hit one of those moments where like you're picking this apart? You know, you're calling out bullshit, and then at the very end they just take a fucking nosedive, and you're like, oh, I get it now. It all makes sense. What the hell is this? What is this article from? Trans-Canada Highway, Montreal. Well, would you look at that? Collector is a community of scholars, classrooms, and enthusiasts. We broaden our audience's understanding of the humanities. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Established in 2019. Wow. Well, alright, there you go. It all comes together. I like that I naturally called out just about 90% of that bullshit just to find out at the end, and it's like, oh. Oh, I see. You're not incompetent. You're purposely misleading. Gotcha. Alright. Well. Top 10 Japanese inventions. Inventions. What's the AI? Instant ramen. AI says the top one, instant ramen. Let's see, you got karaoke, you got some calculators, and you got the electric rice cooker. You got the electric rice cooker right off the bat. Top 10 Japanese inventions that changed the way we live. Number 1, electric rice cooker. What is the most popular Japanese invention? Number 1, the rice cooker. The rice cooker beats out like GPS, the QR code, the bullet train. It even beats out emojis. Oh my god. What was the UK rank? 7 most important Japanese inventions. What does the UK got to say? Fine, whatever. The rice cooker.
We should offer discounts to the soldiers.
The soldiers? From which side? Stormcloaks or the Imperials?
Hey, bud. No, go lay down. Whew, that was a wild ride, William. Wild ride indeed. Oh. Whew. Well, there you go. Now you know what I saw. that was literally the exact. Well, besides reading that one article all the way down, because I didn't bother to read it, I just looked at the inventions. Out number 1, dude. Number 1 on 3 different lists. Rice cooker. Which you know, you gotta think. How the fuck does everyone keep ranking the rice cooker at number 1? Like that's fucking hilarious, dude. That's just fucking hilarious. But I'm glad to see that you got to see I wasn't BSing you.
Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
You're a child, I see. That's pretty fucking great, dude. That's pretty fucking great. You invented jet skis?
Did you know there's some fruits that
Did you?
actually grow better in the cold weather?
What was the company? Whatever. I gotta go find a bed. I need to go find a homeless tent somewhere so I can go sleep. Oh, is it Kawasaki? Hell yeah. Oh, actually, I'm starving to death. That's what that is. Hey, almost got him taking your bed. Kawasaki. You guys made jet skis? Like, they weren't around before? You know what's an interesting fact? It's a fun fact. The boats that were used, or one of the types of boats that were used in Vietnam, had like a water jet engines underneath, and it was made by Whirlpool, the people that made hot tubs. So yeah, Whirlpool made fucking Vietnam era speedboats. They're apparently notoriously shit and terrible at handling. Well, goddamn, how about that? You know what else she'd made that was more important than that fucking jet ski? Oh, this is better than the buckets. This is gonna be. Wait till KJ hears about this. Wait till KJ hears about this. It's gonna be the bucket days all over again. Is there a fucking like free bed I can take? Oh. You see what I'm talking about though? Literally 3 articles in a row and the AI are all like, yeah, the rice cooker. The rice cooker, that's number 1. Do I guarantee if I take that clip, if I take out that entire thing about India and I just single that out and post that to YouTube, I guarantee you I would get so much hate. But I get so many views too. I probably get hate from both India and from from fucking Canada. Oh my god, I can't go to sleep there.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf.
Dude, that's gotta be like some subtle racism. It's gotta be, dude. Just the absolute... just the fact that everyone said rice cooker as number 1. Best invention from Japan. Motherfuckers made VHS and DVDs. You made jet skis. Hell, I dare say you made some of the microchips. No, rice cooker. Oh. We made anime, you dumb bitch. Stop stealing our shit. Be happy with what we said you made. No, you didn't. It's lies. It's all lies. We made anime first. It's lies. Lies and slander. You just can't handle the truth. Yes. Look, in terms of that article, okay, because we came up with the concept of an animated video, we made anime, okay? We made everything. Oh, dude, you want me to pull up the list of top 10 American inventions? Would you like to go down that list? It's a fucking baller list. It puts a lot of other countries to shame, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, it's like top 10. It's like electricity, light bulb, the internet. It's like bam, top 3 right off the bat. Oh. Dude, you can tell that whoever's making those lists, the lists are so varied, they don't know which ones to put up there first. Oh my god. I'll tell you what, William. I'll tell you what. You tell me what the difference is between anime and Tom and Jerry, and then I'll secede the point. Y'all invented space. We invented the concept of conquering the moon. Oh, dude, that's a baller line. We invented the concept of conquering space. Key up the 40K music. Oh. Dude, I gotta tell you, it's fucking great watching all the people flounder. Like, they're searching so hard to find shit that about Space Marine 2 to hate. They are trying so fucking hard, and the entire fan base is just like, don't care. Don't care. God, where's Billy Bob when you need him? I think we drove Cap off. Dude, that shit was still fucking crazy. I knew that was a crazy list when I looked at it the first time. I knew that was a fucking crazy list. It makes me wonder. I wonder what India actually did create now. Like, if you get through all the BS, like, what do you think they actually made? Oh, yeah, I'm still starving to death. I don't really have a fix for that yet. I can't buy anything because it's nighttime, and I can't go to sleep because I can't find a bed. Right? Dude, I would have... Look, here's the thing, right? If you took someone with non-broken eyes, and then you slap down some butter on them bitches, right? If you took... Now 123. I guess we'll get food this way. If you took healthy eyes, and then you slap butter all over them bitches, I guarantee you, people are gonna go blind just from that alone. So you put butter in your eyes for days while they healed. You know, them bitches rotted out. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. A pogfish? Are you kidding me? That shit ugly as hell.
A scent of gain flames. Add gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
I would play YouTube stuff, but sadly it's fucking...
I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana
I guess I
Bonanza
can mute
smoothie.
it real quick.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when
I
you
want to have to
create-
make a non-copyright playlist at some point. Shit's crazy. I could be wrong about this, but I don't think your eyes actually feel. I think it's like a common thing. Like, I don't know. I've never, like, scratched the cornea or anything, but I think it's like a good chunk of your eye you don't feel anything. But I would imagine if you stuck a pin straight down through the middle and started jamming shit around, it probably hurt. Dude, imagine trying to keep your eyes straight. Like, you can't be looking... It'd be like... It's literally like the Dead Space thing. Oh, dude, that should be the short I make. It's going to be like I'm reading that story again, and I'm going to have the Dead Space thing over top of it. Like, you gotta keep straight while that fucking needle goes in. Oh! Dude, fucking cave me in the head with a fucking rock. Are you kidding me? I'll take a rock to the skull over that any day of the week. Fuck. I do the same thing with, I would have brain damage, dude. If I had to get my teeth pulled out back in the day, I'd get so fucking wasted, I can't remember. You really want me to make that? I'll make it. As soon as the stream's over, I'll go back and make it. I might not be able to condense it. Well, actually, the shorts are up to 3 minutes now, right? I could go back there. Yeah, I can make that. Again, I guarantee I'm going to get a lot of hate for doing that. It requires a key. How much money do I have? 500. I need 5,000. I'll be honest, my man. I don't think we're going to be having money anytime soon. Yeah, I think I heard somewhere that shorts can be up to 3 minutes now. I don't think anyone's done it, but I think I saw that posting. I don't, or it might not be started yet. But I could probably make that. Just have like an opacity of the fucking eye thing just jamming in. Fuck it, nobody watches my shit anyway. It's not like I'm monetized. I can't worry about being demonetized for the blood and gore. I'll go full tilt. Oh shit. I should have named this stream Life of a Vagrant. We can't find a fucking place to sleep. We can't get inside Whiterun. We can't trade with anyone. I could, honestly and truly, if YouTube took down my channel right now, I have a backup channel. I could just immediately just copy and paste everything back over there and just launch it. I don't think I'd be popular enough for them to realize that I'd be repeating. Did you hear about the Asmongold guy? The fucking account got taken down 14 days. He's acting like it's the end of the world. Shoot. Just your casual man grabbing flowers. You gotta make a living somehow. Dude, I don't know what the fuck it is he said, and honestly, I really don't care. But I do, either he must have said some fucking crazy shit, because he's had to step down from like 2 other companies or some shit. It's like, god damn, dude. Either that, or he's blowing this way out of proportion. I don't know which one, because everything makes it sound like he's like, yeah, I need to step away from everything. It's like, bro, calm down. Have you tried just not being complete and total shit? Maybe that'd be the move to make. Maybe you should try that one out. In order for me to not be shit, I can no longer be a part of this company. Like, damn. Oh. Still kind of crazy that you get your account taken down for that, though. See, that's the shit. That's like 90% of why people go on the Kick. Is because at least on Kick, unless you do something fucking absolutely outrageous, you don't fear, like, having opinions. Like, even if you don't stand by them, you're not gonna lose your fucking account. Right? Look, you can have a shit opinion. You can have... Look, you have to be able to voice shit opinions. So that way you can... Like, alright, this is a true thing that's happened to me a lot of times. Sometimes I'll think I have an opinion on something, and then I'll absolutely, like, say it. I got, like, a weird thing in the background. Sorry. It's like a whole-ass dude just talking. Sometimes I think I have an opinion about something, and then I'll feel like that's the correct opinion all the way up until the moment I say it. And the second I say it, I'm like, yeah, actually, I don't feel like that's the truth. Like, Sometimes you gotta be able to say that shit. Like, if you keep that shit keeped up, like, stored in you, that's how that stuff gets corrupted. Because it's going unopposed in your mind. It's just like corrupting your mind. You gotta be able to voice that shit. It's crazy. Alright, so it's like, alright, so that's, you're not allowed to say stuff like that. You're not allowed to have that kind of an opinion. Or else your account gets taken down. It's just like, that's fucking wild. Now, I could understand if he was like going, again, I don't know what he actually said. But if you just go out of your way and be like, I think that such and such group should die. It's like, alright, now that's crossing the line. Because you're inciting violence. Like, you're inciting an action. That's different. But if you're just like, I don't really care about what's going on. Okay. It's fucking crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. I would say I could Google it, but honestly, Google's not that reliable at the moment. That's okay. I got some books stored in the back over there about what you did. I know what you did last summer. Dude, that article is still fucking wild to me. Absolutely fucking wild to me. I can't believe it went full tilt at the very end. Like, number 7. Oh yeah, all these goddamn Christians. It's like, bro, what? All these disgusting, vile Christians over here not letting me do my yoga. It's like, Jesus Christ. Alright. Calm down there. That's fucking wild. Oh. Oh, it sounds like some questionable music. Yeah, alright, that's a pretty rough line. That's a pretty rough line. I still don't think it's worthy of getting your account suspended, because I still don't like the idea of people controlling speech. But that's a pretty hard line to defend. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can defend that one. Like, damn, bro, really? Shit. Yeah.
Sadia, wake up, dear. Yes, Mum.
No, I can't make anything at all. Fuck. Hey, which one
You
you?
want a drink?
I want them
Depends.
dead.
Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
18 points of hunger. Sure. Ooh, fuck yeah, give me that. There we go. We got some food in the bank now. Thankfully, it's not that expensive. Considering. It's kind of wild that like a rabbit haunch is 220 food. A whole ass cheese wheel is 18. Like one rabbit leg is worth the equivalent of like 20 fucking cheese wheels. Who made this?
Now, please.
Yeah,
no more
yeah,
questions.
never. Admittedly, like 90% of Asian history is pretty fucked up like that. Like, you know what blows the majority of Westerners' mind? You want to know what the biggest unknown factor is?
Do you know that majority of people in America do not know that Japan and North Korea, or well, not North Korea, but fuck it, why not? Japan and Korea have beef. No one fucking knows that. If you say that, no one's gonna know. God damn, we's a hungry motherfucker. There you go. Dude, it's just wild. Like most people think it's like America and Canada. It's like Japan and Korea. It's like, oh, Japan and Korea, they're friends. They work together. And it's like, you look at history and you're like, oh no, they're not friends. They're not friends at all. Oh. Is that fucking bed open yet? Can homeless man sleep? No, I'm still in it. So this is the problem with the survival thing, is the majority of your time's spent on stuff that you don't get experience for. If you, like, I feel like they really fucked up by not having experience with cooking. Like, there's not like a cooking skill, and there's not like a farming and harvesting. They should definitely have those as abilities. Like, harvesting would include both mining and like collecting crops. It changed their growth rates. You need shit like that in this.
Need a ride?
I think the only reason why you're really allies is due to China more than anything. North Korea doesn't really... North Korea isn't even a factor if it wasn't for China. Like, North Korea got absolutely fucking shit on until China came in. Kind of the same way with Vietnam, actually. If you want to be honest. My man just needs to sleep, and he ain't got a bed. Shit. Whatever. We got food. Well, let's go on a trip, I guess. We need to figure out where our... would have. Pretty sure. Dude, it was... We pushed them all the way back within, like, the first week. It was absolutely just annihilation. And that was before we even got on the ground. No, literally the entire thing is China. Like, China comes in and it's just manpower, and we don't have... At that time, we didn't have the capabilities to go up against that amount of people across the seas. I mean, it's like, maybe we could have, but it wouldn't be worth it. I really find it interesting if you look at the Vietnam War, at how the maneuvering was. Because, like, a lot of people, when you say Vietnam, for some reason they imagine India. And when I say that, it's like they imagine a country isolated and with nothing over there. They don't understand that Vietnam fucking curves almost like it's what's it, Chile? Down in South America. Where it's like they constantly had forces and troops coming in from goddamn like Cambodia and shit. Like coming straight in across your entire division. It's like kind of hard to push the forces back when they keep coming to your side. But if you look at the very start of the war, they were being immediately annihilated. Immediately. Like, we destroyed their Air Force capabilities, which a lot of people don't even know that they had Air Force. They had planes and stuff. We immediately fucking fucked them up, destroyed them. Like, but the whole thing is like, what's it worth? And the answer is, it just wasn't worth much of anything. We got him to the peace talks, and that's the best we could do. The goddamn French getting us involved in another war. The French got us involved in 2 wars. The damn French. What do you think my chances are of being able to take out these fucking bandits? I'm imagining zilch. What difficulty am I even on? Yeah, okay, let's tone that difficulty down. We might have a chance now. We're no longer on the adept. Fucking one step off from goddamn expert. That's crazy. If I had known I was on the adept, though, that explains why that skeleton killed me as fast as it did. Are you trying to say Paul Bunyan? I mean, not off the top of my head. What was it? Napalming the force? Oh, I missed? What? Dude, a lot of people don't know what happened in Korea. That's like one of the least talked about wars in America. That and our war with Japan. Dang! Well, try him square in the head. Cool, there you go. There's a double. There you go. Well, I can probably live a while like this. It's pretty good. Pretty good damage area. I like where we're sitting at. Would you like to tell me? Oh, the single tree thing. Yeah. Wasn't that where the guy crossed the DMZ line and cut down the tree? Got I think he got shot and killed. There's one of those that happened. Shoot. Give me that sweet, sweet ammo. Hell yeah. Sometimes you gotta let them know what's what. You gotta show. What's that old saying? Show up or shut up. My favorite lore of America is the Inglourious Bastards. That's my favorite type. Like the fucking the fucking guy. He's like, you can't have shot him. We made a deal. He's like, nah, I'll probably get chewed out. I've been chewed out before. That's my favorite. Yeah, back in America's good old days. Where people were actually scared of us, yeah. Motherfucking bet.
Come on.
Whoa!
You picked up that.
Give me a second, I got you. Dang. Took out them knees. Oh, I missed. Oh, they missed that time. Ah, shit, it's too cold. Get me out of the kill cam. Come on, come on, come on. Smack! Oh, well, I heard that you guys got cleared to finally start remilitarizing, finally. Whatever the hell that means. I don't really know, in all honesty, what that entails. But I did see like a little article pop up says that you guys can finally remilitarize. So congratulations. But also, that's a scary thing in the sense that America was essentially like, yeah, you should probably start protecting yourself now. So it's not great on that front. You should probably be worried about that. just like a solid, just rest their hand on the shoulder, like, listen, champ, it's time that you start taking care of yourself. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Right in the funny bone. Ah! Okay. What do you want? Yeah, no, if you honestly want my honest opinion, I really feel like we're at a point now that everything is just going to end in blood. Like, there was a debate not too long ago, not even a presidential debate, just like a debate between two dumbasses. And the comments below were like both of them. Both sides were like, yeah, we won that debate. And it's like, you can't both win. Like, either one side, like, if both sides make both their points valid, and they feel like they both represent their points, and neither one, like, they both feel like they come out on top on that, then there's no middle ground. There's no one that can be wrong. There's no middle ground. It's just going to be, it's going to come to, well, if they're right and they're right, then you're going to have to kill each other and figure out who wins that way. That's it. That's the only way to do it. Because that's what that means. Like, you can't, if you both feel that you're 100% correct and you're saying completely different things, then that means you can't, like, in your minds, you cannot find common ground. So, I mean, it's going to be fun times ahead. Like, I said that 3 years ago, though. I said that it doesn't matter who wins this presidential election, because whoever wins, the other side of the country is going to kill the other half. Like, it's going to be full. Like, it doesn't matter which side wins. It's already done. I said that 3 years ago. It's kind of funny because occasionally I still get text messages now. That's like, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm like, I fucking saw this shit so long ago. Like, the country got to the point where it's like, it doesn't matter who wins. Because once you cross that line of the presidential elect is corrupt, like, get the fuck out of here. Once you cross that line where you feel like the election is rigged, whether that's from actual tampering or from floods of millions of illegal immigrants voting, like, regardless of your reasons for it, if you feel like the election's stolen and, like, your side doesn't win, that means it's already done. It's already done. And then the other side has already said that they're going to be fucking violent if Trump wins, because he's literally Hitler. So, in their minds, they'll be doing a just cause to do it. So it's like, it's already done. It's already done. It doesn't even matter who wins. It's already done. And now you can see that. I already had 2 assassination attempts. It's like, it's already done. Fucking, it's just waiting for that ball to go through the hoop. Come on. That's how it is. Oh, you're going to re-enlist? Gladiator comment. That'd be nice. I don't know. The question is, you know, it's one thing to talk about it. I feel like that's a big problem, is that a lot of Americans are all talk. But the question is like, when things hit the fan, you know, which one are you? Because one of my favorite quotes, like, way back in the day, was, "Oh, I'm willing to die for what I believe in." And the response to that is, it's easy to die. Are you willing to kill for what you believe in? And you know, it's like, it's one thing to sit on your couch and bitch and moan, but it's a whole nother thing to actually get up and do stuff. And the question is what percentage of the population is actually willing to get up and do whatever it is they believe in? I mean, if you even take 1%, that's still a lot of fucking people. That's a lot of fucking people. So, yeah, that's why I said it's already done. I don't know. You got to think about it like this. If they believe that what they're doing is correct, dude, you can do a lot of fucked up shit if you believe what you're doing is just. If you believe that whatever that person is across from you is not human, you can do a lot of fucked up shit. You can do a lot and not even feel bad about it. So it's like, it's kind of more like, would you rather have 6 messed up crazy people, or would you rather have 6 people that have families with wives and kids? And when you break it down that way, you're like, I don't know. One's fighting for the family, but that also means they want to go home to their family. The other one, they ain't got too much to lose now, do they? Like I said, it's already done. It's just going to be a matter of time. Fuck it. I've been stockpiling food like crazy. I'm good. I think I got about a year's supply. Things should calm down by then. Oh. But, you know, what I said way back then, 3 years ago, when I said this, was that it comes into a big problem for you guys. Which I think is actually why you guys were allowed to be remilitarized now. Which I think Germany is allowed to remilitarize as well now. But it's like, you guys are so reliant on us, through our own fault. Through our own fault, for sure. But you guys are so reliant defense-wise. Like, so many of our NATO countries are completely reliant militarily, defense-wise on us, that if we did implode like that, like full civil war and everything's caught up, like, motherfucker, like, that's the time to strike. Like, Russia going into Ukraine, China, Taiwan, fucking all the Middle East imploding. What was that? Iran versus fucking everything. Like, we wouldn't have enough to respond. We might be able to cover Japan because we have bases over there. We might be able to defend, like, primarily, but if all 3 happen at the same time, we'd probably be only able to handle 1. It's just how it is. Like, especially if we're tearing apart ourselves. Been able to do what? Shoot. There you go. I don't know who you're saying is able to do what for years now. Give me the who, what, where, and whens. God damn it, lay it out. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, Germany can remilitarize, but it's still limited on how much they're allowed to have. I think it's like 1,500 standing units or something like that. So it's like they could remilitarize, but it was with certain restrictions. But that could have been overturned during the whole Russian thing. I don't know. We don't trust Germany. I think we figured that out with that whole pipeline deal that mysteriously blew up. That Russia to Germany pipeline for gas mysteriously blew up. Can't imagine who had a hand in that one. What up, Penguin? Yeah, we're playing Skyrim on our good old survival. Have to sleep, eat, drink. What the fuck, Penguin? Motherfucker saying that like she ain't pale as a ghost. Motherfucker don't even have to dress up for Halloween. Bitch scary enough as it is. Holy in spirit. Hey, you want to look up Mexico's greatest top 10 inventions? We were doing that earlier. We looked up India and Japan's greatest inventions throughout all time. Their top 10 greatest inventions. We can do Mexico next. Just gonna get lost during Halloween. Oh my god. Penguin, would you like to take a guess at Japan's #1 greatest invention throughout all time?
The Bambino meets the king of the bootleggers. Remus Bourbon is proud to announce the release of Remus
Goddamn
Gold
ads.
Reserve Bourbon, aged for 6 to 7 years and 111 proof.
It is not. Really surprised that's not flagged by Automon. That's weird, isn't it? William, would you like to tell Penguin what the greatest Japanese invention is throughout all time? Yeah. Kath was here earlier, but I think she ran off. No. See, none of those are your #1 greatest invention. What is your #1 greatest invention? We checked 3 different lists, William. It was #1 in all 3 lists. He was #1! Do your country the service it requires and tell us #1. I shit you not, Penguin. I shit you not. #1 in all 3 articles we saw for the greatest Japanese invention of all time was the fucking rice cooker. I shit you not. Three different articles and the AI quick answer all said #1 greatest invention for Japan, the rice cooker. Which, God, you should have been there for that one article we were reading. I just like that beat out the bullet train, I just love that beat out the DVDs, VHS, fucking everything. What comes to the #1? The fucking rice cooker. I don't know. You guys made... Oh, I bet you would make colored TV. Are you actually going down the list of Mexican inventions? I'll pull it up. Maybe... I feel like you might be looking at another article like we'd had for the India one. That India one was fucking wild. My pull-out game is on point. Don't even. I know a different type of oral contraception that works very well. If you find the right girl. Put the things in vending machines. Damn. No, there appears to be an enemy ghost out here. Alright. What the fuck? Unquiet Dead. Search the plantation for clues. Alright, well, perhaps this is the farm that we were seeking. I don't think you can claim that. Unless you invented vending machines, I don't think you can claim that as a special. Oh god, there's a child's clothes in here. Either A, sadly that man had a child and it also died, or B, he didn't own a child, which is much worse. Erval's journal. Find the hidden laboratory. Oh my, what? Did the kid actually die? Is that what this is? I bought a sizable piece of land with a rundown farmhouse for dirt cheap just outside Rorikstead. No one else wanted it on account of how rocky it is, too many boulders, and other men said, but we'll get those boulders out, turn this fertile land a plantation they could only dream of. This will be a perfect place to raise our little Rin. Okay, I didn't hear anything about a laboratory, but sure. You could drop one of those like 80-pound sex dolls. You fucking just at the bottom of it jiggling around. Like, damn. Motherfucker got poisoned. Dang. Poor Erval. Dude, imagine buying one of those, just plopping it over your shoulder, fucking heading back to your home. Or what do you guys have? You got those little apartment pods, like the fucking 4 foot by 4 foot, sorry, 4 foot by 2 foot, fucking apartment pod. Where would this underground laboratory be? Oh, wood axes here. Well, that was my whole plan, was that I was going to be down here. Shit. I got a stone quarry here. Yeah, I know. I know, all the hidden cameras in there take up a lot of fucking room. Go figure. Just casually go play Takeshi's Castle and just absolutely body some fucking poor Japanese man. This should be hilarious. Well, it's not really a hidden one now, is it? I don't suppose it happened to be behind the one and only bookshelf here. You want to take a guess? Oh, where could this hidden laboratory be? Ah, it's behind the one and only bookshelf. Ow, fuck! Bitch! Get back here! I got a silver sword with your fucking name on it. She's going back to her, what the fuck it is that she's doing. Penguin! Yeah, she's gone. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna say that she should do something. When she gets back, you should ask her what that message was that she sent me on the last chat. Find out what happened to Ren. You know, what happened to the kid? So we got John Quell over here. Got absolutely bodied by a hatchet, and then the other man died via poison. What the hell am I supposed to figure out for Ren? Can I just say that that's Ren and call it a day? Where am I supposed to... What? I just read the 2 books. Like, what am I supposed to... Shut the hell up. You sicken me, you bastard. If I keep practicing that voice enough, eventually I'll get to sound like what's her name on fucking Venture Brothers. Oh, there's a house way back there. Other than that, I don't know where Ren could fucking be. Dude, if I ever get that voice down, I'll switch to be a fucking VTuber. Now I would have her as my fucking... Dude, tell me that wouldn't be a great fucking VTube thing, though. All the guys that have the hot-ass chicks just randomly bust out the Monarch's wife. Just have put on the deepest voice you can. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm assuming that he killed him. That's what I would assume. Unquiet the dead. No, no question marker anywhere. Alright. Am I actually gonna have to read these fucking notes? Dick. Alright, let me read the notes, I guess. I mean, that's definitely what I would presume is that he murdered them. Alright. Erbal wanted so badly to make a go at being farmers, so here we are now with our own rocky plot of land. At least soil is good. The income from that she gets through the first winter. Found a secret room. He can be a pig-headed dolt. Alright. Interesting. A lot of love in that. Ren would have perished last winter from a fever. Plantation is doing well enough. Gives some potions of herbs. Ren's gone missing. We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him. His little wooden sword is missing too. I hope he hasn't run off. He doesn't realize how dangerous it is. It's been 3 days now. My little boy's still gone. I don't like how Erbal is looking at me. His eyes are too dark, too still like frozen lake. He must have. Alright, so she thinks they killed son. Oh, she definitely poisoned him. For the murder of child. Wait, I hear something. So she poisoned him and he died. And then I guess Ren came back and killed her with an axe. That's what I'm gathering. So Ren, well, that didn't tell us where Ren's at, now did it? Oh. Mama Power fighting again. Fighting these days. Mom's flowers or a bottle of goopy stuff. Alright. Pa always tells me to stay away from the old well, the one toward the tall monument out by the tree sitting on a rock. Yeah, okay, I'll get right on that. Okay, so he's out by a well, by a monument, by a rock and a tree. There. I don't know, it's got a rock and a tree. It's good enough for me, I guess. I don't know what monument they're talking about. Who the fuck puts a well like 10 miles out? You know how much it sucked to get water to go water your crops? You got to climb up the hill. Who puts a well at the top of the
Some people just know they can
hill?
save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your sunroof is closed.
I hate these fucking ads. YouTube, get your shit together. I'll be damned. Yeah, there's the well. I wonder if I contracted a disease yet. Sometimes you just gotta be dumb. Final will take the toy sword. Oh, the child got mauled by wolves. I took the toy sword. Why did I take the toy sword? Shoot. And there's a little campfire there. Dude, the child died and he's not but like 10 feet away from the fucking farmhouse. Like his dad probably could have walked out the front door, been staring at him being mauled. Like dead on. This shit's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Turn that back on. So maybe so I guess the two of them killed each other because the child died. That's the only thing I can think of. Speak to Ren. Oh shit. You couldn't give Ren some fucking clothes? What the hell?
Need something?
Yeah, you're in my fucking new home. Get out.
Thanks a lot. Here, take this for all your hard work.
Cool. Alright, I got a farmhouse now. It ain't something, you fucking loser. This is our brand new home. Say hi to our new home. Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about that in Afterlife. Can I just like plant stuff out there now? That'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could plant, like, you know, potatoes and lettuces and shit. A farmer's life for me. Plant crop 010. Oh, yeah, we probably should. Damn, you know what? Good thinking, William. I'm glad that you did that, like the good worker you are. I'm glad to see that I don't have to actually do that. You came out here and did it all by yourself. Yeah, I like to just plant one, thank you. I don't think the game understands what fucking crops are. Hey, you're back. Hey, William has a question for you. Times are desperate, William, but they're not that desperate. I really wish there was a faster way to do this. All in caps, no less. Well, Penguin. No, not quite, but it was fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was fucking great. Jesus Christ, this click and drag is terrible. Oh, she won't say. That's a shame. Do I actually need to check and see what auto mod held? There we go. At least we got it down to where I can speedily press these. The blue mountain flowers are the best one for health. Why am I low? What do you mean, why am I low? I'm in the fucking yellow. I'm over there almost maxing out the fucking microphone. Yeah, I need some fucking, I need to be able to plant, like, lettuce and, potatoes here. Admittedly, I might actually be able to do that, and I just don't have any in my inventory. A farmer's life for me. However, our man is, in fact, about to starve to death. Hey, that other farm is like right up the road, right? I mean, do you think that they would care if we just kind of go on over there? Stag a little something, something. Plant cheese will. I'll open up the door. Oh, I'll open up the door and there'll just be a fucking werewolf chowing down a cheese wheel. Dude. Tell me that wouldn't be a fucking great game. I know that one of them is starting off with the, you're a farmer with the, and like you have a whole bunch of scary stuff happening on the farmstead and stuff. But that one's like a little bit more psychological and has ghosts and shit. Wouldn't it be awesome if you had a farmer like out in the middle of like the Montana wilderness? And as you're farming, like you get a rifle and stuff, you gotta buy ammo. You get visited by different mythological creatures. Like sometimes it's a Wendigo, other times it's a werewolf, hellhounds, all kinds of like crazy shit. And they keep fucking up your farm. That'd be a fucking fun game. See, I tell you, if I had the means, I could make some great fucking games. Alright. Well, I appreciate your help, brother Mans. I'm your next door neighbor. You know, gotta help each other out. You know, we're all in this together and all that. The toodles. Enjoy the winter, bitches. I could make some fucking great ass games. If you partner me with someone that can do menial conversations, like I can do all the plot points and all like the major conversations. I can handle that. I just need someone to get like the menial conversations, like the little shit dialogue that happens in the game, and then someone to do like then your normal team of like coders and all that. We'll be good to go. You let me handle the story. You let me handle the story and the ideas, and you just give me a team of people that listen to what I fucking say. Got it. Easy peasy. Done. Oh, I can't plant cabbages. Cabbages. Another thing, if you get your farm tainted by like fairies or some shit, you grow like mutated vegetables and stuff, and they'll have like special powers. So that way, in a way, if you collect the correct resources, you can actually get more powerful to fight better creatures. Ow, fuck it, why not? Give me something. That way you got money, and then you also have like a secondary resource thing you gotta watch out for. Got the collaborative. The collaborages. That's what they are. They're collaborages. All right. Because we're collaborating together. You got the collaborages. I think I just need. Can I plant wheat? I can plant wheat. Oh, that's fucking great. Wheat is the other healing thing. Alright, the farm is not going to be producing much in the way of food, but it is going to be producing a fuck ton of healing potions. This is actually fucking great. KJ! Would you like to know something about Japan? What's going on, KJ? What you up to today? Everyone's getting their licks in today. Dude, at this point, you need to stop licking the fucking light posts. Alright, because you've been sick like 6 times in a fucking month. Alright? You gotta leave them benches and them light posts alone, brother. You gotta let them go. The snozberries taste like snozberries. God. What are you doing? No, don't answer that question. I was about to ask what were you doing with your nephew, but don't answer that. Penguin, I don't know what we're supposed to be playing, but we're getting close to the end of October. So, based on the timeline that you gave me, I'm thinking that we just launch into Vermintide 2. At least that's how I feel right now. That way, William and KJ can vote on making us suffer while we play. Unless someone else has Vermintide too, then by all means you're allowed to join in. Wait till the morning. Do like 9. William, would you like to tell KJ about what amazing information we learned? So earlier today we were looking up countries' greatest inventions throughout time, and we looked up India and Japan. Yeah, we can do that too. It just depends on how long you have to play. Thanksgiving break. I don't know how long it is. I mean, we are in October still, but it's also the 18th. William, your snap over there seems completely unwarranted. I'm not gonna lie. He's like, I was playing with my nephew and he coughed in my face. I ain't telling you shit! It's like, bro, damn. You need to calm down. Oh my god, I can make like animal pens and shit. Woo! Can make a farmhand bunkhouse? Builds a cottage for your hired help. William, you get to have a bed. I mean, not anytime soon, but in theory, you get to have the bed eventually. Yeah. When we were going through Japan's greatest invention on 3 different articles, it listed number 1, Japan's greatest invention, rice cooker. Outcast being the most neutral he can be. I mean, not yet, but eventually. He's on such a delay. I got to see the disappointment in real time. That's fucking great. Hey, 3 different articles can't be wrong, alright? 3 different articles said the greatest invention was a rice cooker. Alright? What do you want from me? Alright, I need to go drop off all this fucking food. Can I make anything with the stuff I have? That's not how you spell honey, but yeah. Rice and honey chicken? The only things I fuck with honey is either mead or like hot chicken. Hot honey chicken? Ugh. Fuck yeah. I fucks with the hot honey. Alright, so we can't make anything with these yet. Into the chest you go. No, I didn't want to eat it. I wanted to store it. Random pogfish, some potatoes. Cabbages. See anything here? Got the fishing rod, great bow, steel warhammer.
Jake from State Farm. I just
oh my god, these fucking ads.
So I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by buying.
What? That's wild to just stay. Dude, you can't do that. you can't just drop that in chat. You cannot do that. God damn. Got a lot of shit on. Look, I gotta keep him in check every now and then. He be saying some wild fucking shit. I know. I had to tell you to stop saying those too. Look, you see how easy it is to lose your account now. In case you forgot. Ah! Damn, dick. I got 13 wolf pelts? Jesus, no wonder why I was weighing me down. God, I'm still overweight. I naturally carry 130 pounds worth of shit. That's fucking outrageous. So what happens when you just eat random things like flowers you pick out of the ground? You tend not to do so well. All right, so we need to flesh out this game that we're making even more, because I'm super on board with the horror farm that we're raising. What time period are we gonna make this take place in? I'm thinking like you're off in Alaska or like deep Montana. So that way, like, you're off in the wilderness, and 1800s. You're gonna make it the 1800s. I was gonna say like 1940s. I was thinking like 1940s before, like, you know, phones and electricity were in the deep fucking Alaska wilderness. Fucking 1800s. The first Montana settler. Ooh, what if you're back? What the hell is that guy? What are you doing over there, champ? What you up to? Okay.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Okay. Don't know what you're up to, but okay. Yeah. So I'm thinking... Alright, well, let's say... I don't know about the 1800s, because I think it'd be cool if you could get, like, M1 Garens and shit. To go fight a werewolf with an M1 Garen. I think that'd be kind of awesome. But we could possibly do... When did Red Dead Redemption 2 take place? Because that's when you had like lever actions and kind of out there. You know, like Henry repeaters and stuff. I don't know when that was. Yeah, silver 30-06 semi-automatic. Pop, 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 pop. In the middle of the night, and here, ba-ding! It just fucking, the thing comes sprinting out. Oh yeah, that narrows it down, Penguin. Duh. Of course, I should have known. Outcast kind of hit that sound effect almost right on point. End of the cowboy era. Like, what are we talking, like 1830? Alright, so I was gonna say, what if you're employed as the sheriff? 1911. Alright, yeah. So we gotta do 1900s. We got to. So what if you were employed as, maybe not a sheriff. Maybe something that's like an outpost. That way it makes sense why you're being readily supplied with stuff, but also you're not being, running into people. Let's have you be an outpost. You can still run a farm, because you would need to have that as like your food supply. But we can have regular mail deliveries and stuff come to you. You're setting up your far northern outpost to keep in contact. Like you're a stop station between the west. Ooh. You're the like stop waypoint between both the West Coast and the East Coast. Like, you're just one of those stops along the way, and also from the South into Canada. You're kind of situated there. That way, you also have a little bit of whenever visitors come up, you got to find out if they're a fucking skinwalker or not. Woo! Woo! That way, like, after weeks, like in-game weeks of you being alone, and you're like, oh, thank God it's a fucking person. And all of a sudden, like, they're sitting down by the fire, and they just like, you fucking start freaking out. You're like, oh shit! Pop, pop. With your fucking 1800s revolver, you only got 6 shots. Load the musket, John. Load the musket. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Oh, so that way, like, because you get so distracted. Like, it'd be like a 1 or 2 off, right? Space them out just enough so you forget that that's even a thing. That way it'd be like a surprise. Kind of like the little girl in Lethal Company. It's like it happens so rare that you almost forget about it, but when you do see it, you're like, oh, fuck. I like to think that you have to, like, pick up on little... Oh, dude, it'd be so good. Because what are you going to ask someone? Where are you going to know what's up to date? Like, when you ask them questions. How are you going to know if they're telling the truth or not? Because you're so far removed from, like, the world. Enjoy that magic, dumbass. And then KJ out here with some shit way off in left field. Lovely, like always. Like, you'd have to pick up on, like, little cues where it's like, yeah, we were trapped. Like, all right, so it'd be like this. Like, you're sitting there and like, oh yeah, welcome, take a seat. You know, tell me about your journey. And like, oh yeah, we were traveling from blank to blank, and you know, we stop in here. And you have to be like, pick up on the fact they're saying we as if there's multiple. And what happened to everyone else? The natives attacked us. And you'd be like, how come you escaped? Just like, ah, shit, pop, pop. That'd be great. That'd be absolutely great. Add in like add in a little thing on there too, to where it's like you want to be sure enough that if they are or are not like a fucking skinwalker or whatever. But additionally, you have to be very careful as to when you confront them about it, because they might be trying to be a more opportune attack, like at night when you're asleep, but they might also be like when you confront them about it, it's like it's a now or never thing. They're not just going to be like, yeah, I'm a skinwalker, haha. So you have to be like, you have to know enough without actually implying that you know. Hell yeah. You gotta search their luggage and stuff without being caught. You gotta take a look at their belongings. You know, like, do they have food left in their caravan, or is it all gone? How long has it been gone for? Is their caravan like wet from snow, or is, like, from where did they come from? Did they come from Canada, or did they come from the south? Oh, KJ, didn't Australia just lose access to one of the games because it was rated too low? I think I saw that. PlayStation just like yanked it from the fucking marketplace. No one's allowed to play it in Australia now because they ranked it wrong. The ESRB rating was too low or too high. Yeah, that was the thing. I can't remember the name of the game, but yeah, that was the thing that happened. Just imagine you paid like $60 for this brand new game just to have PlayStation just be like, yoink, out of your inventory. Sorry, the ratings weren't up to date. hell? That is crazy. What do we got in the, anything? Heavy armor? PlayStation? PlayStation's having a rough time. Sony as the company is having a rough time. Sony was struggling with their movies, and then they kind of got saved with the Sonic and Mario? Did Sony make Mario? I feel like Sony made the Mario movies. Like they kind of got saved with their movies because of that. Because Sony was the one that was pushing forward the Ghostbusters and all that. Then Sony, like, their games are struggling. They're putting all their faith in the wrong fucking baskets over here. They got failure after failure after failure, and they are not pulling up. Xbox is still doing Xbox shit, buying companies and then crushing them. The only thing I know about Xbox here lately is the whole Microsoft changing Halo Studios, or it's like 343 is being renamed to Halo Studios or some shit like that, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's going to be so great. No, it's not. It's the same fucking company. Within 2 days of the new name change, fucking the new CEO of Halo Studios, or wherever that fucking company is like, it implied that all gamers were racist and that's why they can't make good games anymore, or some shit like that. It's like, what? Yeah, all right, yeah, it's totally gonna help you. What? Where are they getting off on? Like, whose market decision is it to be like, yeah, actually we hate gamers? Haha. It's like, really? That's fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, so anyone that... I saw like 30 fucking videos being like, 343 is finally dead, Halo Studios is in. It's like, it's the same fucking people. It's the same people, it's just a name change. It's gonna still be shit. It's gonna still have the same issues that it's always had. It's just a name change, because 343 has as much hate as it has. That's it. Oh, yeah. So the werewolf, I would imagine, is going to be like preying on your farm animals, and it will come after you whenever your farm animals are dead. So it like the werewolf in the Wendigo would definitely be like way later. It would have to be way later because you'd have to have access to guns and firearms. But it'd be like this: like, you buy farm animals, right? You can buy goats and stuff, and even though you can't use goats, they're kind of like an active shield between you and whatever it is. So like, if you have, all right, so let's say there's like fairies or some type of other woodland creatures, right? And you have werewolves and fairies and whatever else, and like, they'll fuck up all your creatures. But if you don't have any animals out there, the only creature that they have to go fuck up is you. So like, the more animals you have, it acts as a barrier and give you time to figure out what the hell you're up against. And then you can set up traps and stuff. If you pick the wrong trap or you don't set it up correctly, it's kind of like, I imagine it more as an investigative thing. And you could select how often you want these attacks to happen. Like, you can set it to be like one after the other, or hell, even there could be like 2 at a time. Kind of like how Faz does it. Like, each creature has their own things that indicate as to what it is, and then you gotta go after it. And I would absolutely make like 10 new creatures. There's no lore about them. I just make up my own shit and just have like name it some shit as like the slap, because in the middle of the trees all you hear is like a wet slapping sound. some shit like that. But it'd be like investigative, and then you could tune it down to be like, I want to be able to focus more on the farming aspect, and you could absolutely run like a full-ass farm and take your resources and then sell them whenever people show up at your camp, like traders or whatever. You could trade with them and either get resources from them, like supplies, or you could sell stuff and get cash, and then you could mail order stuff at like a higher markup. Like, if it passes through, like if someone has a spare gun or some spare ammo, you could trade, like, actual supplies 1 for 1. It'd be a lot easier. But then, like, otherwise you could trade for money and buy, like, mail order it, but you have to wait for it to come in. It'd be like 7 days. Unless you express order it or some shit like that. Just a lot of mechanics for you to fuck with. But like, it'd be cool if you slow it down. Like, all right, so think about it like this, right? You go out there to your animal pen, and this is like day 7, right? Day 7, you go out there to your animal pen, and 3 of your chickens are dead, and you look down, and there's wolf prints there. Is it a regular wolf? Is it a werewolf? How many wolves is it? Is it just one lone wolf? Wolves don't travel alone. Is it better to have a werewolf? Or is it better to have 7 fucking wolves? I don't know. It could be a fox. I don't know. Who knows? You gotta figure it out. Have fun. Dumbass. Hope you figure it out before you run out of animals. It'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. What the hell are you talking about, KJ? We both know you'd be shit. Motherfucker, you thought Rage 2 was a good game. Fuck out of here. You can polish a turd, but it's still a fucking turd. Oh, sorry. You're talking about that statement earlier. Sorry, I just read that. I didn't mean to clown on you there. I thought you were calling me out. I'm sorry, brother. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Check your fire, damn it. Oh shit. Outcast, don't take it the wrong way. If you want my honest opinion, you missed out on the golden age of gaming. One, because you're in Australia. That's a big case of it. One is because you're in Australia and a lot of them are watered down. But the other thing is that you didn't get to experience how great some of these games were when they were released. Like, there's a huge difference of playing Fallout 3 when it released that year, and there was no basis in your mind for it. Like, fresh just jumping into Fallout 3 is amazing. Fresh jumping into Fallout New Vegas, amazing. And, like, it really sets your expectations up, and especially for, like, back in those days, as we were playing Dragon Age, the fucking first Dragon Age, dude, there were no lines back then. Like, motherfucker had like 20 slurs for humans, and that's all. It would just call everyone by a slur. Like, they didn't even use their name. It would prefer to use slurs over people's names, dude. It's a completely different feel, because you feel that they're putting the world and the story first over anything else. They're not watering it down to make it more enjoyable for more people. And it's just like, here's the game, hope you like it. And that's it. Yeah. Like, Fallout 3, playing it back in the day when you could get the Mesmatron and just capture fucking people and put them into slavery. Dude, you're not gonna see that shit nowadays. You're just not. Like, not in any type of, from a AAA studio. Think of one AAA studio where you could go and capture people and enslave them. Power World is not AAA, nor is Conan Exiles. Alright? I'm talking like a AAA studio putting millions of dollars into a game where you can capture people and enslave them. It's not gonna happen. Let's see, I'm gonna change this down. I will say this. It's not even necessarily like it's that bad of a thing. But you can definitely tell that a lot of video games are no longer putting the story forward. Like, they're not putting the story, they're not putting the experience forward. There was a statement not too long ago. I think it was by Bethesda, just released a statement where it was like, at a certain point in time, we have to release games even if we know that they're in a bad state. Which is kind of a fucking wild thing. Like, you would never... The thought of being like, yeah, we're gonna release this game in a terrible fucking state because of reason. Like, that to me is unreasonable. You know that your game is shit, and you're still just gonna release it anyway. And the thing that drives me wild or crazy about fucking Bethesda saying that, of all of the game companies, is that they release their shit and then modders have it fixed within 3 months. They fix 90% of that game and make it 10 times better in 3 months. It's like you have a team of 2,000 fucking people, independent modders over here with a team of 10. Fix your game in 3 months. What are you guys doing over there? What are you fucking up? You couldn't pull out 3 months to fix this shit? Bullshit. It's just lies. The fact is that you don't want to spend the time on it. And Bethesda and a lot of these game studios have dug themselves in such a deep ravine by constantly pushing out shit. Like, you can see it clear as day with Bethesda. They've released shit after shit after shit, all with the expectation of we can patch it and fix it later on. Like, they're so far in the hole that they're gonna have to take the loss at some point. Like, you can see that with Fallout 76. Fallout 76 released unplayable, absolute garbage, burnt the entire fan base, and just to now in a year make it where it's playable.
Go ahead.
Like, if you hung out for an entire year waiting for that game to turn into a good game, you're a fucking moron. That's it. Because you're the exact reason why they are more than happy and continuing to release the games in the state that they are. Because they know that you will still play it, you'll buy it full price, and then you'll keep playing it and hold out hopes. You'll keep buying all the little shit cosmetics, and you'll keep investing in it. And that just tells them, like, yeah, we'll keep doing this way because it's still working. They're still allowing us. Companies only do what they're allowed to do. Fucking pisses me off. Ubisoft finally had their shit catch up from. But the fact is, Ubisoft didn't have their games appealing to anyone. Ubisoft had the fall started in Assassin's Creed 3. Assassin's Creed 3 was the fall of Ubisoft because they got onto the way back when, if you remember it. Maybe you don't. There was a ton of articles being published about how Ubisoft is now going to follow the Call of Duty trend of publishing a game once a year. And that was the Assassin's Creed franchise. They're just fucking wringing that shit for as much as they can. It's what happens when you turn corporate. It's not something you can just fucking wring out. It's not a product. Because if you do that, you're going to bankrupt your whole fucking company. There's a lot of other reasons why Ubisoft fell. But that was one of the big ones.
What was that?
Killing their fan base's fate is the death of every AAA studio.
Over here.
That was the range of this thing. I feel like I'm hitting them, but I'm not. Oh, shit. Sorry if I went on a little rant there. I got lost and started getting heated. I apologize. What were we talking about? Oh, God. Is Mr. Mime getting some of those hot lips? Oh. Oh shit. Dude, I don't understand how those high-end corporations work. But literally, if I was in charge of a company like that, because Ubisoft was owned by some guy, some investor guy, he owned the company, and then he employed like CEOs and stuff to actually run the business. He just owned it, as like invested in it. The second that my CEO started attacking the fan base, let alone had 3 huge failures back to back to back, let alone that, the second that they started attacking the fan base, you're gone. Instantly. You cannot attack the fan base. All right, you can't. Like, imagine a sports team just being like, oh yeah, all of your fans, yeah, they're your ass, you're shit fans. No, you're out. That's it. It's not even a conversation. There's no, like, you gotta go, because you're tanking the entire idea of the company. Like, you're fucked up and you're sinking the company with you. You're like, that's why I don't understand. Like, the Halo CEO guy, like, kicks off his first fucking interview about, oh yeah, we're renaming from 343 the Halo Studios or some shit like that. First thing is gonna imply that gamers are racist and that's why games aren't doing well. Out. Immediately I'd pull him out. Be like, nope, this is a new company. We're starting fresh. You have to make that statement clear. Because otherwise, you got people like me that's like, oh, it's the same shit, different name. Cool. Moving on. I'm not going to bother looking at it again.
Split your belly like an old
like, you can't do that. Even if you feel like that's the truth, you can't do that. You can't ever say that. Like, it's just fucking outrageous.
Do your worst.
I don't understand how that isn't in their, like, purview. Like, what the fuck is the CEO know that would make anyone want to hang on to them after that? Like, you really, what does this man know that's so valuable that you're willing to let him tank the entire new company? Like, God damn. I just don't understand it. That's it. I just don't I can't comprehend it. I don't understand it. Like, where are you guys getting all this? Have I contracted something? Why are my stats so low? This is outrageous. The stats are fucking crazy. Yeah, you know, I think, I hate to say it, I think the only reason, I don't even know why Activision, well, I think the only thing that's keeping Call of Duty alive, and I hate to say this, is 2 things. One, they kind of truly and effectively employed the Fortnite method of staying current, up to date on, like, stuff and gimmicks. Like, anytime, like, I swear to God, Call of Duty has, like, new rotating skins with popular people every fucking week. Like, they keep it rotating, which is kind of what Fortnite does. So that appeals to a lot of the younger audience. So they got microtransactions in there. Business-wise, makes sense. I'm following it. I hate it. It's not for me. I refuse to play it because of it. But I understand business-wise why they're doing it. And also, because there's a lot of people, I used to be like it too, where you get off from work and you just want to sit down, you just want to load up a game, you go play a few matches with the boys, you talk the shit, and you get off and call it a night. Like, it's just, you know when you get home what you're going to go and play. And that's valuable to a lot of people. And if you don't really care about what you're doing, honestly, that could be traded in with anything. But it's going to take a lot of, like, if you're playing with the boys, right? You gotta coordinate and be like, all right, all 4 of us are gonna swap off and play something else. Like, that takes some coordination. Some people just don't have that. Be like, all right, you just automatically know, unspoken rule, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna play Call of Duty, we're gonna game it out. It's like an unspoken. Like, you could swap that with Helldivers, but then, like, what happens if you get tired of Helldivers?
I know a lot of guys that are like that. They're just like, I want to when I get off work, go home, play with the boys. That's how it was at the prison. It's like a few guys, they would actually watch Call of Duty and the cubicle, watch how people were playing the new metas and shit, and then just get off, go home, play with the boys, call it a night. I mean, it's no knocking that. It kind of has crossover with the Starfield crowd. I still see to this day a lot of people are like, Starfield's such an amazing game. And it'll be like a guy walking, it'll be like this. A guy's just like walking, he just looks up at the sun and it's like, Starfield's so amazing. And then like that's the end of the scene. It's like some people just like the scenery, and that's all they need from the game, because that's all they have time to enjoy. It's just how it is. Like people that get off from a long day of work, they just want to go home like, oh, it's beautiful. And just like fucking pass out while playing a game. It's perfect for them. But I'm still gonna critique that game and call it ass. Like, in concept, it's still not a good game, but I understand why people enjoy it. Like, it's just, you just gotta be aware of it, is all. Like, I still think Call of Duty's ass, but it applies to a certain crowd. It's just how it is. Yeah, no, Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2 is definitely that. They're definitely like, oh, it's just nice to be... Dude, I was saying this for a while. You might remember me saying it. I absolutely want a game, I said this for the longest time, where the enemy is just a bad dude. Like, you go up there and be like, what's your deal, Mr. Evil Man? I just like killing people. Like, okay, yeah, you gotta go. Like, we can't have you around. There's no gray area. Just like, that's one thing I love about 40K. Like, yeah, humanity sucks, but like, compared to the Chaos Gods, it's like, it sucks a little less. Like, giant pestilence, diseased creatures. Like, yeah, you gotta go. You can't be around. Outer Worlds is... I wanted to like Outer Worlds, but it's definitely very short. I think me and KJ talked about this when he was playing through it. It's short, and it doesn't have any... Like, there's no ramp up. It's just kind of like go whoop, and then it just kind of plateaus the whole way through. It's not a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing that it is short for that reason. But it missed, like, ramp ups. You know, like if you think of Mass Effect 2, it goes up, and then you kind of plateau a little bit, and you're like, right when you get in the mood of the game, all of a sudden, then, bam. You get hit by the collectors, and they come and raid that place, start harvesting people. You're like, ooh. Oh, it's like you need that jump, and I didn't get that from Outer Worlds, but maybe I'm tainted from playing so many games that its ramp up just didn't do it for me. That's all it is. But Mass Effect, I wish that someone could revive Mass Effect, but Andromeda did a lot of hurt to it. Andromeda did a lot of hurt to that series. It's one thing to be like, oh yeah, you know, it was a bad game. It's another thing if it's a broken game. If, like, releasing a broken game is not reasonable. You can't do that. In my eyes, if you release an unplayable broken game, you can't do that. Like, I don't trust you. I will never play a game that, like, second that they release a broken game that's unplayable, I will never buy it on release ever again. Like, or within months. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a long time. I do that with Bethesda games. I wait for like a year. Oh. Whew. I think that's the longest I've ever talked before. What's up, Kath? What's going on with you? Jaw hurts. God damn. Tucker taking up the whole fucking camera. You gotta go out? Hey, that's my coffee. Speak. Okay. Oh, one spook. One speak.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know,
I have to go let him out. I'll be right back.
Driving through.
turn off that ad. I'll do this for you. Audio. Does the music play when you're in the menu? I think it does. I'll be right back. Take your bathroom breaks and stuff. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Over here.
get that. Go back here to the music. Till then, probably get an ad right now. Second I come back. Yo, what the fuck? What did I miss? You're gonna go, Penguin, you're gonna go back into swimming in the middle of winter? That's bold. Damn, dick. Yeah. There you go. This is like the meme where it's like the lady acts like she leaves the room for 2 seconds, and then the two dogs on the bed immediately start attacking each other. That's what this feels like. I fucking left for two seconds, and now I look over and chat's attacking each other. A corpse note. He started it. I swear to God, kids, I'll turn this car around. Ooh, archery. It might have a point there. What does this corpse note say? If you're reading this, then I am most likely dead. No shit. A group of bandits ransacked my home and took most everything valuable I own. The worst is they took a pendant that has been in my family for many generations. Most of my family is dead, so that pendant was the last connection I had with any of them. I'm going after those scoundrels and getting my pendant back, even if it's deafening. Well, I guess if you have no other connection left to your family, you might as well go join them. Alright, so what's our next conversation topic going to be? Now I finished that rant and took a breather. This is what happens when you drink a pre-workout before a fucking stream, I guess. Speaking of, I should probably go ahead and finish this off. Outcast, those are fighting words in this chat. That's like it's like pulling out the red cape in front of a bull. All right, if you're gonna say that, I'm not gonna say anything bad this time. It's like a challenge. Well, admittedly, Pikachu be on some bullshit. What are you talking about? Pikachu be over there. It's like one of the weakest Pokemon known to man, and Pikachu be over there bodying everything. Even if it's a rock type, it'd be bodying a rock type like no problem. It's just crazy. Not to mention it uses Tail Whip. It uses like Iron Tail and Tail Whip, which are both, neither of which are attacks. All they do is lower the Pokemon's defense. Oh my god. Got the hiccups on me. Have you seen the dumb Link one? Where he's like, yeah, sometimes we like to act like he's hurting us even though he's really not. I feel like that's what they do with Ash. They'd be like, oh no, my Pokemon fainted, oh no.
Didn't he wish to be like the greatest Pokemon trainer ever on the fucking Quetzalcoatl or whatever that Pokemon was? That flying wish one? It's funny hearing from an Australian about how they're gonna pull out guns on people. Dude, this is some weird background music. If anyone has a good background playlist, send it my way. I'm gonna have to make my own non-copyright one at this rate. Since YouTube's want to be a dick with the ads. And I really don't like having to pause all the time for the Spotify one. Whenever it goes and plays its ads. Oh, there's some more wheat. Penguin, what games are you looking forward to in the future? I would ask KJ, but honestly, I call into question a lot of his decisions when he said Rage 2 was good. Subnautica 2. Welcome back, Half. Penguin and KJ are having a lover's quarrel in chat. It's quite sad. What do you got going on today, Kat? Perfect timing. Well, you haven't done anything to betray it just yet. You haven't said that, you know, like you're not gonna ban someone when I asked you. Yeah, I think you and Billy Bob are the only mods left. You know, when have you not done something wrong? Yeah. That's what happened. Look, if you're a mod and I say, mod, can you please ban this man? And you go, no, guess who's not a mod anymore? That's exactly how that happens. Yeah, see now, and guess what, Penguin? I don't have to now either. Well, what happened, William? Got hacked by China? China. They hacked your drill and they hacked your computer. Well, you were the art person for a while, but then you threw a hissy fit that you weren't a mod. Well, thank you, Kath. Believe it or not, I try my best to not sound like Trump. Alright, we need a new conversation topic. Alright, I finished my game rant. I want to know if anyone's looking forward to any actual new games that are supposed to be coming out that I haven't heard of.
Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice. Shouted.
I mean, they are like fist size. They are pretty fucking big. Ghosts of Yotai? Oh, yeah. Has that other Assassin's Creed game come out yet? I haven't heard anything about it. No, it got pushed back. That's right. I heard that some people are starting to get a little bit iffy on it. No, the Assassin's Creed game that also takes place in Japan. You play as the black dude in the
Japanese lady. There's a new Civ in Feb? What? Didn't they just come out with the new one, 7? Damn. Oh. Look, when people announce new games, I just assume it's out. Alright, I don't... People be announcing games so far in the future, I just think that they're already come out. I'm used to back in the old days, where it's like, hey, like, here's a whole bunch of ads for this game that comes out in like a month. I'm not used to this shit being announced like a year or two in advance. Do you know, Outcast, if they're going to be focusing more on the, like that weird alien storyline? I got some new stuff. And I need to go and get enough money for spells at some point. Jesus. Are you enjoying your...
Is the king of the bootleggers. Remus
shit,
Bourbon is proud to announce the release of Remus Babe Ruth Reserve Bourbon, aged for 6 to 7 years and 1.
Oh my god, Spotify actually knows something that'd be interesting in fucking booze. So, are you enjoying your Sea of Thieves still? I saw that they had an amazing update where they added in crouching to the game.
Those poor sods don't even have a wall.
I love shitting on Sea of Thieves. Grand Archive DLC. What the hell is that? If that's... I will tell you, Civ 6 kind of let me down with like 90% of its DLCs. I did not care for the whole climate change DLC and then the insta-win political DLC. I felt like some BS. Stellaris is still getting new shit? God damn. Yeah, that's different. I'm talking about the base game of it.
Let me know if you need anything or take a seat by the
If
fire.
it depends. Are you thirsty?
You have new
Hungry?
food?
Both.
Yes. Oh god, no, you actually don't. You don't have new food. Shit. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I guess tomatoes? I think I needed tomatoes.
Now please, no more questions.
That was just lying around?
Yeah, I heard some of the people that played the pre-test in whatever that short, god damn, what is it called? It's like the version of the game that people get for reviews is out though, because I think they finished that and sent that out to people for reviews as if it was still coming out earlier. And I heard that some of the reviews are a little bit not great. Well, the reviews themselves are good, but what they're saying in it, not great. It's a whole new person you play as? Well, didn't the last one you played as was a different person, right? You played as a guy in the first one, and then you played as some chick in the Arctic in that DLC. William just made a 10 out of 10 IGN quote there. Penguin, what was that review? Do you remember what that review was that we were reading? Where every aspect of the review was like, this is absolute ass, it's totally terrible, there's nothing new in this game, it's just complete, like, rewash with no content. 9 out of 10. What? You remember what game that was? God. That review had me dying laughing. I feel like I could read the snark in it. I honestly, I feel like that review is the pinnacle of why I believe IGN actually does get paid to review stuff. I'm not saying like the words in the review are bought, but I definitely feel like that score, like that number score, I believe that's 100% paid for. Absolutely. I feel like that review proved it. Because I felt like whoever wrote that article knew exactly what they were writing. Like, if as long as you could actually read it, and then, but they knew that it was going to end up being like an 8 out of 10 review score. You say main games. How many Subnautica games are there? Or are you talking about in Sniper Elite you're playing as a new guy? Oh, actually, Outcast, I know what you're talking about. The Sniper Elite Revolution, right? Brother, man, you keep jumping around. You expect me to fucking follow it. You jump on 3 different games and 2 conversations. Like, fuck, give me a second. Jesus. Yeah, Sniper Elite Revolution actually does seem fucking legit. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like, and I could be wrong, there is this thing that Wolfenstein used to do. I think it's like Wolfenstein 2. In Wolfenstein 2, you started off in the game as a revolutionary, and you went around and collected supplies and weapons to help your revolutionaries, and then it went into Wolfenstein territory for some fucking shit. But I hope that Sniper Elite Revolution does the same thing. I would love it if you got this giant open map, or maybe like it connected to different maps, and you were collecting resources and helping the revolutionaries with their missions. Like, you could go and like freeball, go and kill some generals and shit, and then once you feel like you're adequate enough and you equipped your revolutionaries with weapons or like certain like special supplies, then you could launch the actual mission and then go into the team with your buddies. I think that'd be fucking amazing. You can hate me if you want. I feel like Sniper Elite and Sniper Contracts are 2 very underrated games. I really, really do. I feel like they do not get as much credit as they get, but I really love that with the crowd that they have, Sniper Elite is still making games for their fans. Like, it doesn't feel like they're cutting corners or anything with their fan base. Like, every game just feels solid. All the way from Sniper Elite V2 and up. It's like Las Vegas before it's disappointing. I must have contracted disease at some point. I need to find a shrine. Kind of sucks because I did just leave from Whiterun. Well, if you got ads, there's one sure way to fix it. I can't see when ads are about to play anymore because I'm looking at the multi-chat in case someone on YouTube says anything, but I doubt they have. I might miss it. Yeah. No, I would absolutely love, dude. Like, long ago, when all the games were coming out with their open world stuff, I absolutely thought that that's what they were going to start doing. Was like having this deep, detailed interconnectivity, where it's like it's open world, but there's a lot of stuff you can influence and interact with. And I feel like a lot of games just went the route of, hey, it's open world. There you go. It's like, can I do anything with it? No. We just kind of copy-pasted a whole bunch of lands. That way it feels like it's a lot more open. But they didn't actually do anything with it. Speaking of Starfield again.
Starfield should have like little bunkers hidden around everywhere you get to explore stuff. Dude, I feel like Ubisoft is going to fall into that category of like Bubsy 3D. Are you talking about the Revolution game? I think the Revolution game, I thought it said France. I thought it was Sniper Elite Francia. I think it is in France, like Paris. Because the one before that was Italy. And then the other one was the Desert Front. Like, yeah, I think Ubisoft is actually going to go the way of Bubsy 3D. To where, like, they're going to release something absolutely broken, and then just, like, all of a sudden, like, oh, sorry, the company isn't around anymore. And then just ghost, and it's like, you can't return it because that company doesn't exist now. 100% believe that. Billy Bob! Billy Bob, you've missed a lot, my man. And I do mean a lot. You missed a grand old time with India and Japan, and then you missed a long rant about some video games. I was on point today. Hey, we got the old school. We got the old school. We got the OG gang here now. I can block super fast with this. I can't attack fast, but I can block fast. Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to say this, and this is one of the most hated things of Sniper Elite. Oh yeah, it has surprisingly been fun, William. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. So, there's one of those things that is the most hated thing in Sniper Elite. Absolutely the most hated, which was the invasions. The invasions in Sniper Elite, I absolutely despised. Kind of like how I used to despise the Dark Souls invasions. But I gotta tell you, I kind of started enjoying them. Because I don't know what it is, but the invaders in Sniper Elite sucked dick at sniping. Oh my god, I swear to god every single one of them would give me a warning shot. And I would pick up where they're at. They wouldn't move after they shot. I just go around to like another building, go bam. And I see that nice kill cam all the way across the map, nail that fucker right in the dome. And be like, yep, I just killed another player. That's fucking amazing. Loved it. Loved it. I hated it originally because I was worried about hackers and stuff fucking up my storyline. But I'll be honest with you. It was fun. you pull out your shitty saber. I just whip out the sledgehammer. your only defensive move is to fucking move out of the way. There's no blocking that. What are you up to today, Billy Bob? What you got going on? Hey, Billy Bob, do you know what Japan's #1 greatest invention is? We checked out like 3 or 4 different top 10 lists. #1 top discovery or invention throughout all of Japanese history. Guess what #1 is? Dude, I gotta tell everyone this shit. It's fucking hilarious. I want you to take a guess, Billy Bob. Let the man cook. Billy Bob came in with a fucking right hook. Clean. Oh, William, you just got decked. I'm so sorry, brother man.
Just make sure.
I did not even consider that as an option. How come I can't sleep on the floor like that? Oh. Whoo. Whoo. Billy Bob with the clean right hook.
See that right there? That's why Billy Bob's still a mod. Because he has earned my respect. Billy Bob, the number one on all 4 of these top 10 lists, the number 1 best invention in all Japanese history is the rice cooker. I shit you not. It's the rice cooker. Hold on. I gotta unmute that music. Sometimes I'll be jamming out to this. The rice cooker beat out blue LEDs. It beat out DVDs. It beat out VHS and bullet trains. The rice cooker, number 1, numero uno, best invention that Japan has ever made, per these lists, and I shit you not on that. Golly. Fucker said fire buckets. Damn. Best invention in Japan is a fucking bucket. God. I was going to try and trade with that lady for food. That's what it was. Damn, penguin. Damn. Don't lie. We got the people shaking when they're going for the rice. Ah, damn. That's fucking hilarious, though. That is absolutely hilarious. Just jump over homeless man there. Delphine.
That visitor been poking around?
I was hoping that you had to trade. Oh.
We got rooms and food. Take a look.
Hell yeah, give me some of this food. Dude, they have so many recipes that require like butter. But there's nothing, like, there's no way to get butter just naturally. You can't just get that. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, so like also with Sniper Elite, the zombies, like that zombie game, that's fucking amazing. Butter ice for cataracts. Oh god. See, here's the thing though. Me and you, William, we only have that knowledge. No one else was there for that knowledge, except for Kath, but she immediately left. I don't think she liked that knowledge. No one else was there for that. It was only us. Only we know the truth of India. I have no idea. I'll be honest with you, Billy Bob. We were going down the list of top 10 greatest historical inventions of India to begin with, because I said at the time that I was reading it, and I was like, a lot of this seems questionable at best, very, very questionable. And we were going through the list, and then at the end, it went into like a full-on nosedive of some BS. Like full-on nosedive, but it had weird stuff in there, like cotton was India's greatest invention, which questionable at best. Not it didn't say fabric or the idea of making cotton into a fabric. No, just cotton in general, just the plant cotton. So it went from there. It's just an arbitrary list, but it is funny if you type in top 10 Japanese inventions. Both the AI and like 3 other websites all say is number 1. Fairy bread, some BS in Australia. That's what that is. It sounds better than what it is. I mean, what has Australia invented? Didn't you guys make like a... No, they made something revolutionary. I'm trying to see if I can remember it off the top of my head. It's not like satellites or something, is it? We brought this up earlier. Some guy in chat said like Australia made it's like satellite dishes or something. Somebody look it up. I pull it up on stream, but I don't feel like control alt deleting out of this and going through that list again. They made something. They made something actually tech-wise. I just can't remember what the hell it is. Something to do with like space or like big farm or something. Flight recorder. How fucked up you got? How fucked up your plane's got to be where you invent the black box? Damn. Yeah, it's probably because you're not up to date anymore. My chat finally came back on my phone, so that I updated. I finally got chat back. They finally fixed that. But I was having the same issue that you were having, where like chat wasn't displaying, and I could text stuff and it wouldn't pop up. So I finally caved in and updated it. Maybe I should just go down there to the lake and go fish. It really is. It really is. Did you guys see that that notification where it's like YouTube Shorts can now be up to like 3 minutes long? I don't want to watch 3-minute shorts, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest, it's set to a minute, and if you took up that whole minute, your short would fucking tank. I'll be honest with you. So, I don't know how much 3 minutes is going to do. At least maybe we might finally get some new fucking shorts to show up every now and then. That'd be nice. That was a big problem. I like, whenever I watch YouTube Shorts, I see the same like 20 shorts over and over and over again. It's the same ones. They just don't ever get off. Like, I'll be up there, I'll be like, do not recommend channel, not interested. It'll still just show me the same ones. It'll show me the same shorts even if it has a dislike in the side. It's like, it's literally the same ones. It would rather show me the same ones over and over again. I won't forget. You gotta remind me at the end of the stream though. It'll show me the same ones over and over again, over showing me new ones. Penguin over there talking some bullshit. What do you mean it's Dead Space 3? Dead Space 3 triggers automod. Damn. No, I was gonna make a short. Sorry. So one of the India inventions was like, it was like India first discovers cataract surgery, and it had it listed at like 5 BC or some shit like that. And we started looking into it, and it was like the surgery was the guy who would take a needle, stick it in your eye, and move the your eye lens or like to the back of the eye. And I don't know if you guys know what an eye looks like, but I could not fathom what that actually meant, because the eye lens isn't something that you can just move. So we looked it up, and it was like, yeah, he shoves that in your eye, and then he coats your eye in butter and lets it heal for like a week. And I was like, how successful was this quote-unquote surgery? And we looked it up, and it had a 30% success rate with a 70% chance of blindness. Which, questionable at best for that discovery. Just gonna go ahead and toss that out there. If you got a 30%, that wasn't, no, Billy Bob. That's not 30% as in it fixed them. 30%, it's 70% chance of blindness. The rest is 30%. All right, so we don't even know what the percentage is of you still had the cataract. So, I mean, I guess for a guy just shoving a needle in your eye, I guess that isn't that bad. But, yeah. Yeah, so that was one of the other ones that we called into question. Anyway, I was thinking about, as I was discovering that, the interlude, you know, in Dead Space, where it has the eye surgery scene, where, like, because what you gotta think, back in medieval times, this guy is going to go into the needle with your fucking eye. They don't have anesthesia back then, except for, like, a rock over the head, not in 5 BC. So you gotta, like, look completely dead straight while this needle's coming in, and he's, like, fucking jamming it around. I was gonna read that, and then also do the Dead Space eye surgery scene, where he's like, ah! Ah! And go and make that into a short. It fits with October, you know, Halloween and all that. Damn, just lost four viewers in describing that. That short's gonna do well. William, that was in that second list, and again, I call in big bullshit with that one. Call in big bullshit. That list took a fucking nosedive. That took a huge nosedive. Oh, that one was a bad one. Honestly, I think that second list is the thing that's going to keep me from ever posting that segment. Billy Bob, you would have found it interesting, actually. Oh. What happened, Kat? The second list was posted by, or made by, some group out of Canada that was founded in 2019. Well, we got Penguin. You gotta have the time. Like I said, once that monthly subscription expires, that's it. I lose access to both Dead Space 3 and The Evil Within 2. What are you talking about, Kev? Anyway, Billy Bob, yeah, so at the very end, so like I'm kind of picking apart this this tier list, because at the bottom of all the things that it discovers, it goes into like a little blurb about how they discovered it and when. Oh, that's an old message. Gotcha. And at the very end of this fucking tier list, it goes in that their greatest discovery was yoga, but not yoga in the sense of, like, you know, the semi-exercise form, but yoga as like a mental concept or some shit. And it goes to, like, immediately it goes into a nosedive where it's just like, hateful, negative yoga Christians are blocking yoga beliefs. And it's like, whoa, hold on. Like, it just immediately just jumped into, you're like, Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, it's like being blindsided. It's like a smack in the face. It's out of the blue. Well, I was gonna walk to the farm. Let's see if we're strong enough to go into this cave. I'll clip it later and send it in the Discord to you. You gotta see it to believe it. No shit. What? Really? God damn. Would you like something for your year, Catherine? In order to celebrate it, is there something that you would like? Okay. Well, I offered. Yeah, music's still going. Yeah, I'm about at the end that year mark. William, you don't deserve shit. Motherfucker ain't been subbed except for when it's free. Motherfucker. Cheap ass bitch. The only thing you're gonna get these goddamn hands, that's gonna be your reward. Motherfucker. Dude, I need a quick button to time you out. I do not remember this cave at all. This feels weird. Oh shit! I don't know if we'll be able to kill this thing. Oh! Or I could get a critical and kill it. That'll work. Fuck yeah.
And inspiration lives on every corner. Unplug for a moment of tranquility, or enjoy one of our parks, fields, greenways, or trails.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a non-copyright playlist after this. I'm gonna have to do that. YouTube's being too unreliable by spamming out 30 billion ads for me to play anything off of there. It's kind of crazy. I'll send you a rice cooker for your fucking for your year. I'll send you a rice cooker. How about that? Oh my god. I'll even include the Made in China sticker with it. Be careful, may explode. I have like 4 layers to that insult. You got a backup one? What you got, Kath? Golly. I think I need to include more of the Skyrim streams. It is perfectly paced where I can read off chat while not really paying attention to the game. If you want it, I'll download it. One of them is broke. Oh, your rice cookers. Well, hey, it's a good thing that it's your #1 invention. God. All right, at least the music's done. Yeah, I could do Civ, and I mean I could do the kind of like how I did that one episode of Civ 6, where I download the City Lights mod and then I'll add chat into the game, and then that way it'd be involved for everyone. That could be fun. I mean, I didn't finish that. God damn, Spriggans. The bastards are jumping me. God damn, they're fast. Ah! Our good farmer boy is not doing so hot in this cave. Let's take that. Alright. I actually did try to change the look of a lot of the characters in here, but it didn't quite take. For some reason the game couldn't handle it. Or I didn't implement it right, because it's through the creation store, and nothing through the creation hub works very well. Let's be honest here. Well, there's one dead. I love this critical hit mod. Admittedly, the critical hits do kind of screw me up a lot too, but hey. At least it makes things possible. It feels more realistic if I crack a tree over its head with a giant silver greatsword. I do feel like it should fold. it should definitely fold. Alright, let me see what Billy Bob sent me. What we got in there? What the fuck is this?
Let rice cooker handle the cooking. Now you have time to think about your sad life. Why do the people you love always leave you?
that Billy Bob, that's the real reason why William has 2 rice cookers. Give himself some extra time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, did that come through on stream? Oh, could you actually hear that? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had it set up for the Discord audio. Oh, my bad. All he could hear was the rice cooker. He couldn't see it. All he could do was hear it. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Hey, I got a blade sword. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm overweight. How much damage does that do? Woo! That's a lot, actually. That's a ton. It's only 12 damage if it's one-handed, right? Fuck yes. That works out perfectly. What? Where am I carrying? Why am I carrying 28 cabbages? Did I not deposit all those? Did I just imagine? I guess I did. Calf, do you want me to play that or no? I need like a solid answer on that so I can start planning on it if so. Because I have to download the game and then look for the mod. That's a good one, Penguin. I like that. Alright. So you said tomorrow? Or is there a different day that you want it to be on? Oh, dude, that'd be a great... Fuck, Is it too late to do a Skyrim meme? I'll have one like I open up the toilet in the morning and it's like, I know how, and touch it, slam it down, just like, fuck! Walk it with like storm out. Is it too late? Yeah, right? Fucking run circles around me? It would be about this time. Just tell me what day works good for you. I'll plan on it. That's fine. It'll be another. I'll add in everyone to the world again. Billy Bob, William, Outcast. I'll add everyone into the world and then make it where it's not so big, so we can actually see each other. Why don't you use your shit magic on me? Tomorrow's fine. All right. Tomorrow it is. If you want to be French, yeah, you can be Captain Greek. I'll be honest, I don't own a rice cooker, but I could probably put something in to make it look like it. Well, cool. Our little farmer boy has found a magical sword. I'll just have to figure out where that City Lights mod is and download that. Cool. Alright, well, we know what we're streaming tomorrow. I don't cook rice like that. I really don't. Like, I'm more of a fan, like, as a matter of fact, I just made rice not too long ago, where I pre-made a whole bunch of burritos. So I made, like, beef, peppers, and, like, a kind of, like, a asada type of sauce. And then I just added some white rice to kind of thicken it out. I just don't ever... I'm like a meat and potatoes and cheese kind of guy. I don't eat that much. Like, I try to stay away from bread as much as I can. And if I do eat bread, it's not rice. It's too much of a pain in the ass to cook. So I just grew up without it. Like, rice versus pasta. I take pasta every fucking time. You kidding me? All the different shapes and stuff, I'm like a child. It's fucking great. Ooh, am I gonna have some shells or some rigatoni? Hell yeah. Dude, I'd be fucking up some potatoes. Billy Bob, I started doing, I finally found out that you can do, like, you could chop up potatoes into, like, french fry lengths. And then if you just toss it with a little bit of oil and whatever seasonings you want, just slap it in the air fryer. Oh my god. I fuck them up. I've been killing some potatoes like that lately. Alright, at least we're on the way. Yeah, I have thought about making some Mexican rice, but I've been pre-making burritos here lately. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. They're a pain in the ass to heat back up. Like, they take like 10 minutes in the microwave because they're kind of compact, they're dense. But I actually really do enjoy that. Dude, so I told you guys I got a new oven, right? Apparently my new oven has air fryer setting. I haven't tested it out yet, but still. Dude, air fryers are the fucking goat. That's how I cook majority of food now. Like, the only thing I will say, I really enjoy slow cooking chicken. Other than that, like I can slap anything on a grill and call it good. But chicken, I gotta slow cook it. It's the only way for me to do it. So I only do like chicken when I'm doing like enchiladas and stuff. Fucking great. Enchiladas or soups. Enchilada soup. Ooh. Air fryer is, yeah. Roast chicken, yeah, if I do it in the oven, that's fine too. It takes a lot longer though. But like just like just marinating chicken for like 12 hours in the slow cooker, just get, oh, so good. I gotta stop picking up shit. So where's my house at? Farther down the road, Jesus. No, it's worth it if you put it in the slow cooker. What do you mean? A large batch? I could toss in like 6 fucking chicken breasts in that bitch. Is it? Well, I think air fryers have been around for a while, but they've mainly been used as like big commercial applications. But it's like the best way to get crispiness on stuff. Like even if you're frying it, I dare say, outside of a few incidents, it's just easier just toss it in the fucking air fryer. So much easier. We got the wolves coming.
Oh well. Must have run off.
And the bottom was soaked in grease. I know that some people occasionally try to do pizza. I don't know why people put pizza in the air fryer, but they do. And for some reason it seems to be a hard concept for people to grasp that the air fryer uses air. So it just blows all the toppings and shit all around. Put in a pepperoni pizza. It came out as a cheese pizza. Shit's crazy. Welcome back. I still haven't grown shit. Oh, what? How? Oh, it is grown. I just can't see it unless it's spawning in right in front of me. Could be that. Here in a little while, I can actually, I'm waiting for all the plants to die off, so that way, oh, I need to go deposit these first. I'm waiting for all the plants to die off, so that I can go out there and actually dig up the land, till it, and then I'm going to try and plant seeds, like, early. Super fucking early. I just want to see if it works. Like, if I plant them super early and give them a lot of time, I want to see how they turn out. Also, I want to see if I just plant them straight in the soil, how that turns out. I'm thinking I'm going to do cucumbers and then maybe peppers. Like cucumbers for half and then pepper plants the other half. Now, what do I need to make like food? We got to start coming up with some recipes here. It's kind of bad. I own a farm and I can't get enough resources to make a goddamn thing of soup. Alright, well at least I can make leeks. Cabbage, potato, leek, and tomato. Which of these soups doesn't take, like, salt? They all take salt? See, everything takes salt. Like I have access to a fucking salt mine. That looks fucking disgusting. Fondue. He uses moon sugar. Oh yeah. Come on, you just got like a plain ass fucking soup. Everything takes salt. Like I have access to that. Everything. Okay, well, that sucks. Alright, I guess give me a whole bunch of that. Oh, I guess everything but this. It takes tomatoes, though, which I can't grow. No, I'll save one tomato and see. Let's see if I can plant a tomato. I don't think I can plant tomatoes. I'm pretty sure that's the one thing you can't plant in the game. Secret societies? Let's go to that. Let's see. You got potatoes. No. No tomatoes. Dick. Apparently I'm overweight. See? It's terrible. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. What time is it? 11. Penguin, are we watching anything tonight or no? Are we continuing with the Venture Brothers? Or are you too busy with your D&D? I love the calming music interrupted with hey, hey. When is it supposed to be finishing it up? I think my alarm's gonna go off here in 2 hours. Damn. Yeah. Oh, I have bear pelts and shit? Oh yeah, I guess I would, wouldn't I? Let's deposit all that. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna save it here. We only died once, which actually not that bad. I'm gonna pause all of this. Sounds like almost like a crack addict. You said you got the other ones, right? We're almost done with our stash. No, that's fine. I was gonna say that I was probably gonna save it into here, and then I was gonna go do my workout, because it sounds like by the time I get done with my workout that you would be about finished up there. It's a Friday night, right? Yeah. That way I can still say I got my workout in and did all the things I was supposed to do. Oh, I need to deposit the food in there too. I still can't believe you go swimming in the middle of winter. That's wild to me. Alright, you can pause both of those. I don't need those. Don't know where I got a longbow at. Pause that. Pause all this. I'm starting to get quite the potion stack here. That's probably where most of my weight's coming from. Yeah, probably about there. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Alright. Well, you're doing better than me. I'm just hoping that I can outrun the bad diet. That's what I'm hoping for. Alright, well that's gonna do me for the night. I don't know how long I actually survived for, but I will say we only died once, and then I had to promptly reset. So far we're actually starting off pretty good. Not really dying that much. So I might actually be able to survive for a while. I'm gonna post an update in the game's Discord for my of my workout. You know, the gloat on Penguin, like always. And then hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow when we do the Civ 6 Lights mod, where I put all of you into the game and we see who's the victor. I'm gonna suspect it's